take the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you are glowing at night. So don't make it hard, don't let me go. I wanna hold you tight when you're cold. I'm waiting for your love, you just keep me hanging on. I deserve to stay, and I will find my way. I will find my way.
Headed to the bottom of the bottle, I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went and pissed it away. I ain't fucking okay, I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk, I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways, I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million motherfuckers that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down to make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Whole life never when I knew not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. I see the sun coming out of that rain. My day really not game. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you. Slave for you. Ripping harder, more less. Never stop, no rest. Till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck. Progress to a god from a goddamn mess. Hopeless, more tests. More blessed. Dug deep down trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest. I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down to make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Whole life never when I knew not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yours, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. I see something coming out of that rain. My fame really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage, it's taking over. I'm a slave for you.
know? Don't you know? I'm living in shadow. Don't you know? Don't you know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love. Oh, they say fools believe in it, so I guess I'm one of them. Oh, don't you know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? I fell for fool's gold. I fell for fool's gold. What did I know? What did I know? You were fool's gold. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Good afternoon, dear viewers, and welcome to GameOn's LAN party, the Timechasers tournament. It's the first game in the first group, and you're welcomed by me, Laisvūnas. So hello, dear viewers. It will be an interesting LAN tournament here that is happening in Vilnius in Siemens Arena, and I will follow you throughout the whole day with this tournament. Will be interesting to see how does it shape out to be. We have 12 teams battling it out for the prize money and the trophy, the medals and the trophy itself. So it will be interesting to see how it shapes out to be for every single team. So for now we have a match between Team We Hot and Komandos Pavadinimas, or team name translated into English. Definitely supposed to be an interesting matchup here. Perhaps not completely knowable names are playing right now, but we are trying to shape out every single game, and we will try to broadcast every single game for you. The group setup itself, it will be basically by best of one. Then we will move on to quarterfinals, which will also be best of one, and perhaps in the semis and the finals, the grand finals itself, we will have the best of 3 series. So round 3 is upon us. It's a full buy round by now. Finally we are in the stage itself, and it seems to be that Team We Hot is having themselves a ball on Inferno right now. Again, a 3v1 scenario for the time being, leaving only Art alive. 1 against 3 with a bomb in hands, with all of the utility. Well, not all of the utility. He only has a nade and a Molotov for himself, and a smoke in front of him here in Banana. So finally we've settled into the rhythm of this tournament. Will be interesting to see throughout this whole day who will manage to come out on top. We do have some tough teams, definitely. Blaze is playing with JL in their roster, so that will be an interesting matchup to watch if they face Timechasers. Obviously Timechasers are in the tournament as well. But this is Art for Team Komandos Pavadinimas. 20 seconds on the clock, and he will miss out that duel. So it's Team We Hot winning another one for themselves. The 3rd round in a row. So a great start for the CTs. I will remind you, dear viewers, that this is a best of 1 series right now. So this map will decide the outcome. So 4th round in, and this is a pistol Kevlar scenario for Team Komandos Pavadinimas. Lucas is trying to push in further into apartments together with his teammate Art. Art will be denied, as will Lucas, basic grabbing those 2 headshots in. Even only Erikas and out of control left alive here. Basic getting a 3rd kill in apartments. Out of control, the only one left. Slowly moving out of apartments and not getting any kills here. So we will see how does round 5 shape up, as we do see an op being headed into play. That's Erikas with the op of his own, scoping in middle. Perhaps he will have a chance to grab a kill or 2. I will remind you, dear viewers, that this is obviously a LAN environment and we haven't figured it out yet. So perhaps it will be way tougher to play for specific players and specific teams who don't have as much experience, but most definitely we have experienced players and experienced teams heading in this LAN event. But for the first match we're gonna see some new faces on the scene, perhaps, as it's a 4v1 scenario here, as the terrorist team, they do plant the bomb for themselves. Biedronka will be the only guy left for the CTs. 1v4. He's just hoping to get some exit frags peeking out, and Edikas will find the first kill for himself with the AWP. But the CT economy, it's still in shape, it's still intact, so they still have a good opportunity to battle it out with decent weaponry for themselves. Some action here in middle. Basic will take some damage as aggression here in early banana, and that will be Biedronka getting the first kill for himself with the M4 in hand. Switching it out to his knife. Deep smoke here in banana. He will take some damage from the nade. A flash bouncing off the wall. Just spraying down with his USP, trying to run back to the site, which he did, and once again it's the man advantage for team We Hot. It'll be interesting to see how does the T side shape up here. He's trying to spray through the wall here, out of control, but won't get anybody as it's a double man setup in pit. Basic together with Tsarski will be the boys protecting the A bomb side. They have AdGod on the cover as well on A long. Tsarski is burning here from the Molotov. The Molotov of his own teammate, but the double nade might actually get the kill, and it does. Great usage of utility from Team We Hot. Tsarski peeking out. Oh, he will actually miss his shots. How unfortunate for Tsarski there. And finally with the trade kill, that is AdGod. Very unfortunate to peek out wide like that and miss every single shot of your M4 spray. Perhaps it's the land jitters. I doubt that you can talk of jet lag if you live in Lithuania. There is a single time zone, doesn't matter from which city you come. But this LAN event is held in Vilnius, in the capital of Vilnius, in the capital of Lithuania, sorry. As Team Komandos Pavadinimas, they're holding themselves a fantastic approach on bomb side A as well. As Tsarski will try to flank around his opponents, but out of control was first to get that headshot in. It's a 2v4 scenario, making a 1v4 as AdGod will be found by Edikas as well as he gets himself that AWP. So the T side, they pick up another round for themselves. And the CT economy is kind of busted here. They don't have enough money to conjure up a proper buy for themselves, so they will only stay with Desert Eagles and 1CZ in the hands of Armisha. Biedronka managing to buy himself a Kevlar vest as well. But Team Komandos Pavadinimas most definitely have the better advantage here. So, double man setup here in apartments. Basic will get the first headshot in. Tsarski's gonna peek out, but will not find the kill, although his teammate AdGod in middle will get the trade in. So, surprisingly, Team We Hot with only pistols, but they do gain the double man advantage for themselves. And now it's Edikas together with Yozikas. With those AWPs in hand, he dinks him through the wall, but that's not enough to get the kill for Edikas. An unsuccessful jump into apartments. He will try to repeat that. Oh, but he will be caught off guard from AdGod and his AK, leaving only Yozikas alive. 1d4. Definitely a very difficult task for Yozikas to complete, because he is sadly caught from two different positions, so it seemed. But they're trying to flank him. They could have double peeked actually from doors and from second middle, but they decided to flank him around, and Miozikas has an opportunity to escape, but he will be found quickly by Biedronka's AWP. So we hope they do actually manage to win that half-buy scenario, because they were pretty fortunate to get those kills in apartments. Aggressive peaks, and that worked out for Team We Hot. 6-2 is the score here. So an early lead for the CTs. Obviously it is expected so far. The CTs are having themselves a ball, a double opposite system for them. But Team Komandos Pavadinimas still have enough money to buy properly. Or Erikas will be caught through the smoke. He's not expecting his opponent to be on top of the smoke here. Sarski's gonna flash out in the middle, but he won't see anybody here. Aggressive presence of Banana is the name of the game for We Hot right now. Sarski will peek in the middle, but will actually find a couple of opponents, but Erikas will get a first kill on 2A, although they are still sitting in a man disadvantage, the T side. Erikas will be found here by Tsarski. It's a 2v4 scenario. Lucas peeking from balcony, will not find anybody, and it's only Art left, 1 against 4. He has the bomb in hand, but he will be flanked here by Biedronka. Doesn't matter, as Misha will get the kill for himself. 7-2 is the score so far. Sort of a one-sided affair. Team We Hot looking pretty warmed up at the start of this LAN. Obviously, it's just the first game, dear viewers. The group stage will be held in a best-of-1 format. As Erikas finds himself a beautiful headshot onto middle with his Desert Eagle, and that's another kill here for Lucas this time around, as he manages to get it with the Tech 9. It's a half-buy for the T side, but they have made some decent ground onto bomb side A, although a couple of their teammates were dropped, but they will plant the bomb on A. Lucas has to help his teammate out. Oh, they do need to get that kill, and they finally do. The Molotov on the side, but Jessica's manages to get the final kill, but it doesn't matter as it's a double kill from the Molotov. So perhaps his decision to use that nade was better than just raw peeking them, because that actually got them the double kill. So an interesting way to finish the round. This Team We Hot win another one for themselves, but the bomb plant and the round loss bonus means that the T side can still invest into a decent arsenal for themselves. A double op system for the T side, not something that we see regularly on Inferno. Yazikas, well, now his sight is completely blocked off by the smokes. He'll try to... Oh, he almost got the leg shot in actually. Armisha is left on 16 HP, and he's decided to back away slowly right now. So Komandos Pavadinimas here. We're still trying to make some hefty steps in apartments. Art together with Lucas, they are trying to exit here from Boiler, but they should be greeted here by Tsarski, who's holding an arc. He's heard at least a couple of his opponents shoot on a short. He has himself a good position here at Tsarski, but he will miss the first shot. 30 seconds left on the clock for the T side, so they have to hurry onto this A bomb site. We don't see... Oh, finally we do see a rotation coming in from Aramisha, but will it be quick enough Komandos, Pavadinimas, they only have 20 seconds left. They do need to be very fast here, but Basic together with Adgod, they are gonna get the quick kills in, and the Molotov will get another kill. That's actually a suicide from Lucas, who managed to kill himself by his own flames. Very unfortunate. Edikas is gonna miss that shot. He's not gonna miss on the follow-up. And now he just needs to hide, and yeah, he manages to save up his AWP. His teammates have enough money to invest into this round, but We Hot is winning once again. So 9-2 is the score. And it seems to get better and better for Team We Hot as they get another entry kill for themselves. Another man advantage, a quick one to start off the round. Adgod will take some damage through the smoke in middle, and he will back away. In the meantime, Basic gets dropped, while Tsarski continues to play aggressively in apartments. But Misha is left all alone here on Banana. Oh, and he'll actually hit the leg shot, but that's a wonderful no-scope headshot for Armisha. Beautiful from the Lithuanian. He'll actually tag his teammate as well, but he's left with 2 HP, so no team kill and a brilliant no-scope headshot there for Armisha. As Team We Hot, they have won another round for themselves. A one-sided approach here on the first half. So far, the nades do quite a lot of damage, and it's another quick attack in Banana. Armisha is gonna miss that shot, but won't miss on the follow-up. His teammate quick to help. That's Adgod from CT spawn. So the bomb is planted, and it's a 2v3 retake scenario for the CTs. Lucas is gonna get one headshot in. Edikas will miss his shots, leaving only Lucas alive, but not for long, as Basic is gonna get the final headshot of the round. It's 11-2 the score after another great round. Komandos Pavadinimas tried to repeat the same successful story of rushing down bomb side B. It almost worked, but a quick rotation from Adgod with the AWP from CT definitely helped them out, and that's why you need to smoke up specific choke points, because otherwise you are going to get buried alive. 11-2 is the score here in the first half. Komandos Pavadinimas not having themselves the best of games, but Armisha, on the other hand, chimed in with a double kill once again, although Edikas with a quick trade, as the T side, they are moving on quickly towards bomb side B. A smoke down CT. A gap in the smoke, and Edikas had an opportunity to get that kill. Actually, the usage of utility is fantastic for the CT side, and oh no, the bomb is planted in such an open space, but Adgod, oh, he manages to miss such important shots. Edikas is gonna miss as well. A lot of missed shots right now for both of the teams, actually, and very important shots missed. Such shots that could change the outcome of the round. Perhaps it's the jitters of the LAN atmosphere. Still, you're not as comfortable or as confident as you would be playing in home. Nevertheless, it's the last round of the first half. And we will see what they will do for themselves. Komandos Pavadinimas are not going to invest into an AWP this time around, but they will burn alive here. Amisha will be the first guy dropped. Oh, we're out of control. Lost that aim duel against Basic, but he will be traded quickly here in the middle. So it's a man advantage for the T side once again. A lurk in Erika's, who is trying to be very cheeky here. His teammate gets dropped, but they do have coverage of bomb side B right now. So there we go. It'll be interesting to see whether the CTs are going to manage to retake the side or not. Bedranka, the only guy left with 13 HP, and not for long. So Komandos Pavadinimas, they do take the last round of the first half, 12-3 after the first half. And in the halftime break, I will remind you, dear viewers, that today's stream is sponsored by Hostinger, one of the best services out there if you want to host your websites, if you're a business or an individual person trying to host a website of your own. You can do that, and with our code Chasers you can actually get a 15% discount of your order. So if you're looking for a website hosting technology, one of the best out there, you can definitely choose Hostinger. And again, with the code Chasers, you have a 15% discount. So moving to the second half, Team We Hot having 12 rounds on the board so far, and they will be found actually Art picking up a double headshot on A long. A fantastic start for the CTs right now. Art is not stopping. He's hungry for blood, but he will be found here. Lucas on a quick trade as well. Tsarski is left alive, but not for long, as the last person will get that final kill in. So Komandos Pavadinimas, they're starting their comeback road pretty well, as they have managed to win this pistol round. And obviously the T side will make an eco round for themselves. Basic investing into Desert Eagle together with his teammates Adgod and Sarski. Perhaps the pistols will work. It did work on their CT side, but they have buy like that. Bedranka pushing in towards middle, planning his opponents, trying to peek together, but this time around he just baited his teammate. Definitely not a moral thing to do for Bedranka. He needed to help his teammate out, but he literally baited him and went around twice in a row now. We need to fix that communication error here. Team We Hot as Adgod gets a beautiful headshot for himself, but his position is obviously compromised. He will not have a chance to get another headshot in, and Team Komandos Pavadinimas find themselves on round 5. But the T side, they will decide to invest fully in this round. Not a lot of utility, but the main story being that they have 5 AKs in their arsenal, and perhaps it will be enough for Team We Hot. Quite a lot of damage taken here from the grenades, but after throwing the nades they decide to back away. The CTs, Erika's in a very interesting position here, quite an open one, and he is completely flashed in his position. Perhaps not the best to try and save this bomb site. Yazikas with a quick counter molly of his own, and a smoke to delay the push, as the CTs are split up 2 by 2 right now. And We Hot, they do have the man advantage for themselves, so they can actually go and push towards bomb side A. They do need to kill the guy on pit, and they managed to do so without too much hassle. Only one guy dropped. The bomb will be planted on A. Sarski will get a little bit of help from his teammate. And Yazikas has nothing else to do but to save his weapons. So Team We Hot is going to win the 13th round for themselves. I will remind you that this is so far only the first match, the first map of this whole LAN series. The whole tournament will be played throughout the day, So it started at 1 p.m. and we're gonna finish around midnight. So every single game will be played and will be broadcasted here on this channel. It will be best of one series. The semi-finals and the finals themselves, the grand finals, will be in a best of 3 fashion. The prize pool consists of 200 euros and obviously the beautiful trophy, medals and other prizes from our sponsors at GameOn and Timechasers as well. So round 19 here, as we hot are looking to close the game out quickly. Buy round for both of the teams right now. 5 M4s for the CTs and 5 AKs for the Ts. Armisha is sitting deep here in the smoke. Doesn't have a flash from his teammate as he is the dedicated lurk. In the meantime, his teammates are pushing in through middle, but they are getting massacred there. And now they need to work here. Tsarski together with Biedronka. He manages to get himself one nice kill. He doesn't have the bomb, so he needed to go and retrieve it. Sitting down in Mexico, that was Jozikas, and Biedronka knows of his position right now, but he still doesn't have the bomb for himself, and Biedronka will be lurked and flanked and stabbed in the back. So, Timechasers right now on a decent start for themselves. Not Timechasers, sorry. Komandos, Pavadinimas on the CT side. They're definitely playing properly right now on their CT side. It looked to be a one-sided affair in the first half, but now we see a completely different picture. However, the aggression in apartments from the Max 7, especially at a range like that, didn't work out for the CTs at all, and we hot. They have invested into pistols, only Armisha bought up fully, and so far they have the man advantage. 2 Deagles, 2 AKs, and an execution towards bomb side B. They are gonna push through the flames of the Molotov. Tsarski will be found quickly. He has shown himself a bit too much. Armisha, he can just peek at his opponents right now. Lucas is waiting for him, but they do need to be fast here. Team we hot. Although Armisha will be the one left alive. Not for long, as his teammates are running away to bomb side A, as they manage to force a rotation. The Molotov will not reach the intended target. As the bomb is planted, it's a 2v2 scenario here. Biedronka gets the first kill, and it's all left to out of control. Sitting in apartments, he's found the first kill, and now it's all up to Adgod for clutching this one out. His position was compromised, but without Kevlar, Adgod manages to still get the kill. And there's the 14th round on the board for Team We Hot. So I will remind you, dear viewers, in the meantime, they do take a time out for themselves, perhaps of technical issues. Yeah, we do see a reconnect happening. In the meantime, I can remind you of our sponsors for today. This is Hostinger. If you're looking for some great website hosting services, Hostinger is the place for you. And if you are going to use our discount code Chasers, you will get the 15% off of your purchase. Definitely web hosting, a fantastic service to have if you are planning a business or you want to open up an individual website of your own. And obviously I will remind you that this tournament will be streamed throughout the whole day. It will be broadcasted throughout the whole day, and I will help you follow all of the matches here So 11 teams are separated through 3 groups, and 2 teams out of every single group will qualify into the other stages. So another round, not the best of buys for Komandos Pavadinimas, but a nice way to start the round as Lucas manages to get himself a good headshot onto his opponent. And they do have the man advantage now, the CT side. But they have the better arsenal, Team We Hot, but they do need to use it wisely. They don't have a lot of utility left. And they're still peeking one by one on this bomb side B, and they're falling one by one as well. So it should be a round on the board for Komandos Pavadinimas basic. 1v4, he will be found. And it's a 7th round on the board for the Komandos Pavadinimas. Not the best ways to handle a round like that, because they had their opponents on the ropes. However, they didn't finish it up properly, so they will fall. And now they will have a bad buy per se. Only 3 Desert Eagles, 1 Scout in the hands of Adgat. Perhaps he could have invested into something better than a Scout. They've never actually... I've always questioned the purchases of a Scout. It seems such a useless weapon to me. I mean, you can just get a Desert Eagle in Kevlar, perhaps a nade or 2. But the Scout, in a scenario like this, yeah, of course he's lucky that he gets the kill, but if his opponent peeks him from behind, he changes to a FAMAS, Adgat, and he will fall. So round 8 on the board for the CTs, as We Hot, they don't have the best economy now. So they have questions that need to be answered. Whether they want to invest or not, they will invest into a quasi-buy. So pistols and Kevlars for a 2nd round in a row for the T side. Deep nades from the CTs and backing away to bomb side B. That was basically their setup throughout the whole 2nd half, and it seemed to be working perfectly, and it's continuing to work nicely. Although they will get a trade kill, and now Bedranka needs to plant the bomb. Perhaps that'll be his mission. Oh, the nade is... Bedranka is so lucky that the fountain absorbed all of the damage from the nade. Bedranka, oh, his position is not known here, and it's all left to Art. 1v1 though, as he got the first kill in. The smoke out on Coffin, and Art does not know the position of the bomb, but he does know the position of his opponent. He peeked a bit too early, and Art will defuse the bomb and will defuse this scenario, winning this round. Actually, yeah, that was a nice smoke around, a fake smoke perhaps, that baited out the peek from the terrorist. And it's a round win for Team Komandos Pavadinimas. 14-9 is the score here, as the T side of We Hot are trying to play better here at the 2nd half, because the 1st half was so dominated by them. Although we do see a completely different picture. Perhaps Team Komandos Pavadinimas have actually managed to wake up, because they're playing way better now. So Bedranka, together with his teammate, setting up a duo towards bomb side B. Armisha trying to pre-fire every single angle, but his opponents are not showing themselves. And they will be found, actually. Beautiful from Komandos Pavadinimas. As the T side, they still have a lot to work with right now. 2v4. Make it a 1v3 actually, as Adgat is the only guy left. He will be found as well, out of control, with a beautiful headshot there. peeking onto his opponents. Great precision with his aim. And once again, it does seem to be a beautiful comeback story for Komandos Pavadinimas. Definitely on Group A, we are treated to with the first map, and so far they're playing very well. Definitely a close affair. So far. Oh, Atticus. He managed to switch onto his smoke grenade a bit too early. He manages to get one no-scope kill, but that'll be it for him in this round. But Misha manages to find another one, but he's out of ammo. And Adgod with a quick trade in, but unluckily his teammates fall in the meantime, and a round that could have been for Rehot perhaps will not go in their favor. A 1v2 scenario here. Bedranka. Only a Desert Eagle in hand. He does have Kevlar as well. He had an AWP. It could have been better. What a beautiful headshot there by Bedranka. His opponent doesn't even need to show himself, but he decided to. And Yazikas will get that kill, although it was a nice try, definitely. But it wasn't enough. Komandos Pavadinimas with round 11 on the board. They have managed to win 5 in a row. 8-2 is the second half score. So definitely the CT side is playing way better here on the first map of this GameOn Lan Party Timechasers 5v5 tournament. With a grand prize of 250 euros. Obviously some other prizes such as medals, trophies and coupons. So a great LAN party here with a interesting tournament to be seen upon. Yazika is here on top of the boxes, waiting for his opponents to peek, setting up a crossfire with his teammate, as it does seem to be an execution towards bomb side B from Hot. They do seem a little bit cold here. A 1v1 trade. Basic is gonna lurk around on bomb side A to get the 1 kill in, and now needs to be very fast as his teammates are falling behind on B. Oh, and they're completely blind, both of them. And that's it. It should be the round on the board for Team Hot, and out of control, he has only one choice left, and that is to save his weapon. So Hot, they finally pick up a 15th round on the board for themselves after a successful attack on bomb side B. Obviously, it was quite comical. The peek out from CT, both of the players were completely blind, but it's the member of Team Hot who came out on top here, winning that round perhaps for his team. The 15th on the board, and Hot, after a very unsuccessful series of events, they managed to break their duck and finally pick up a round on the board. 15-11, and the worst thing for Team Komandos Pavadinimas is that their economy is completely in shambles, and I have no idea why, because they won 5 rounds in a row. But the writing is on the wall. Their scenario is not good for the CTs. 3 Desert Eagles, 1 MP9 and 1 FAMAS in the arsenal of Team Komandos Pavadinimas. So if there was ever a chance to close out a game for Team Hot, now would be the time to do so. But already they dropped 1 person, and the aggression in apartments worked out for Komandos Pavadinimas. Erika's jumping around, perhaps he heard a step or two in balcony. Once again they're peeking 1 by 1. Perhaps it's not the best strategy to use. Erika's will get another kill in, and they're falling apart in the rounds that they shouldn't be. Team Hot, they only have themselves to blame, really. They're trying to peek right now, but Lucas has set up a perfect crossfire with his teammate here. Flash out. First kill in, Lucas. Oh no, he missed his shots. The nade will get the trade, but it's a 2v3 scenario. 2 Desert Eagles, 1 AK in the hands of Erikas. He will need to get more than a double kill in order to save his teammates here and save his team for another chance to force this into overtime. Sarski will get the first headshot in. Josikas and Art running from coffins right now, trying to bombard the A bomb site, and it's all left to Edgar, and he missed his shot. A Glock in hand. A very dangerous scenario here. He's trying to be peeked from a different angle. And Art, will he have enough time to defuse the bomb? He does have a defuse kit in hand. Oh, and it's a last second defuse. What a dramatic situation. What a dramatic scenario here. It seemed that the first map could have been closed out for Team We Hot, but in a dramatic fashion, Adgod misses a very important shot with his AWP. And then at the last second, they managed to defuse the bomb. So definitely a great outing here on our first match of this tournament, dear viewers. This game has everything. It had domination, it had some beautiful kills, and it has a comeback story written onto it now. A quick trade in apartments, 1-for-1. As they're backing themselves up towards Banana, it seems, or no. Biedronka is still making his mind up where he wants to go. A minute left on the clock for We Hot. A 4v4 scenario, and they're still split up 2-by-2. Although they're peeking solo right now, Basic is completely head off alone towards A short, but won't find anybody, although he heard a couple of shots on A. It would be ludicrous to think that nobody is hiding on that bomb site, of course. But We Hot have only 30 seconds left, so they do need to be very fast, but they're not doing anything right now. I have no idea what they are waiting for, and they will get the one trade in. The quick rotation onto bomb site A is happening, and that is the time to pounce for Team We Hot. But they must get the kill from New Box, although their opponent is flanking them from CT. But Biedronka will get the kill in a very important time, 10 seconds to plant the bomb. He managed to do so, and Edgard will actually get a very important kill here with his AWP. So perhaps the Cinderella story of coming back in this game might be finished here. Erikas 1v2. Edgard will put the final bullet into his opponent, and that's another round 1. And Team We Hot move on. Biedronka with 27 kills for himself, so definitely a decent game for him, as it was the first match of Group A, and it was won. But dear viewers, obviously the matches don't finish yet. After a quick commercial break, we are going to move on into another map and another game. So dear viewers, a quick game on commercial, and then we are moving on to another match. So dear viewers, welcome back. This is the second game of the other group, and this time around it's Team Timechasers facing off against BlueArrow on map Overpass, and Timechasers so far having themselves a decent start in the first half of Overpass, winning 5-0. But obviously this will be a higher tier match, as BlueArrow's team consists of such players as Boostas, Loudly, Advar, Buggies, and Milomaniac. It's a 3v4 scenario here. It seems to be a half buy from the CTs, so Timechasers, they have, or should have, the upper hand arsenal wise, but they don't have the man advantage right now. They are actually in a disadvantage, so Timechasers, they need to be very careful here. They're peeking in connector, managing to get that kill. DaBo together with Sender. SQ pushing towards bomb side A together with his teammate. Smokes and mollies out. SQ sees his opponent behind truck, but not managing to get that kill, and it's a bomb dropped actually. Milomaniac will get dropped. DaBo and Sender with two very important kills, and quick ones in fact, so that's the 6th round on the board and 6th round in a row for Timechasers. If I'm not mistaken, it should be Group B, but I can check real quick. In the meantime, Timechasers are still sticking with their buys. No AWPs so far. And talking about AWPs, it's a double op system for Team BlueArrow, and it's already working, as you get the first kill in connector. Advo with a flash out, but it was just to bait a reaction out. Won't get a kill here. It'll be interesting to see. Okay, there we go. Another kill happening for Team BlueArrow. And the most interesting thing is that Group C is perhaps the group of death, because we have BlueArrow, we have 3rd Gen, the other group in the same team, with such players like Crew, Yagamix, Popsy. Has definitely heard names in the Counter-Strike scene from Lithuania. An execution towards bomb side B, and it seems to be that it will be a flawless round for Team BlueArrow, and that double op system is working for them. So yeah, looking at the scenario on Group C, it is definitely the hardest and toughest group to go out of. As Timechasers now, I will remind you, they are playing in a best of 1 scenario in groups, and only 2 teams get out of groups, as DaBo, the newest addition to the Timechasers squad, managing to get the first kill in, and so far it's individual mistakes all over the place in this round for BlueArrow, as they finally get one back. That's Loudly. It's a 2v4 scenario, but it's a round that shouldn't be let gone by from Timechasers, as they have set up a complete execution towards bomb side A, smokes and all. Busta sitting here very dangerously, poker face, perhaps not the best angle to be sitting at, as 2v3 right now. Boostas will peek out as well, but quick reactions from SQ getting that kill. Timechasers now, 7-1 is the score. Although the CTs still have enough money to conjure up a buy for themselves, and not only that, they have enough money to conjure up a double op system once again. Obviously no Kevlar for Loudly, but he will be peeking towards connector, and it's a heavy man setup on B actually. 2 guys towards B short, that's Boostas and Loudly in connector. Milo Maniac sitting here near pipe. Oh, and he will be found. Poker Face with fantastic entries here. Great work from Timechasers, even though they faced off against a full stack. They are having themselves a great game so far. Every shot is being hit for Timechasers. Not a single miss for them. Definitely in form right now. And when Timechasers are in form, they are a force to be feared. And definitely a force to be reckoned with, as only Adbor is left. They're trying to hunt down the AWP's Timechasers. A flash out in toilet. So smart movement from Sidivo, jumping around so that the Opper won't get the kill. An unexpected angle. Advo is gonna miss the shot, and both of the ops will be dropped. So, another round. Sender uses all of his utility very fast here, but it does seem to be a fake on bomb side B to provoke a reaction. Sender will be dropped. A quick rotation towards connector to save up bomb side B, but Timechasers are running down a long, so that fake worked perfectly for the Lithuanian side, as bomb side A is completely clear. Shadow was the lurk, this AWP, and it seems that the bomb will be planted. Advo missed a very important shot here in toilets. A risky bomb plan, but it paid off for Timechasers, at least for the time being, although Loudly managed to get another kill, and Askew is in trouble right now. He's being beat from two angles, and Shadow needs to be very fast, although his teammate gets dropped. Shadow, it's a 1v3. Will the Molly have any chance? No, it will not, as Loudly is sitting comfortably in the smoke, and Shadow, who knows that it needs to defuse the situation, but he won't manage to do so, as BlueArrow, they managed to win this round while having only pistols, although they did provoke a reaction and a quick rotation, Timechasers, but it just wasn't enough for them. Or though it seemed. As Timechasers are gonna lose against the Nico round there. Bagheez will take quite a bit of damage here from the Molotov. He's left with only 36 HP. But it's Loudly and Advo getting those first kills in bomb side B. Bagheez chiming in with another one in connector, and Timechasers are falling apart in this round. One by one they fall. Shadow gets one trade in, but I doubt that they will manage to win a 2v4. Timechasers, although they have surprised us before. Askew on B short. Did find one of his opponent, that was Milo Maniac. Shadow picking up the bomb, helping out his teammate. A flash out. Askew baiting out a couple of shots, but he will miss Ward 7. Shadow with a quick trade. Is he expecting his opponents to come in around? He is. And he got another one for himself, Shadow. Now it's a 2v1. 20 seconds on the clock. He heard a shot coming through from heaven, and his aim let him down a bit there, as Boostas will get the final kill of the round. And BlueArrow with the second one in a row. And Timechasers' economy is not looking that great, to be fair. Poker Face does not have enough money to buy an AK, so we will only stick with a MAC-10. So not the best of buys for Timechasers, as Sender will be very aggressive here, but he will be found by Advo. A smart boost here near B short, and it was enough to get the kill. DaBo here. In middle, the new guy. He needs to prove his teammates and prove all of us. Can he be better than JL? Or will he? And can Timechasers be better without JL? And that is going to be the biggest question mark perhaps in this series. And in this tournament, the biggest storyline, the JL storyline, obviously. Whenever you see Timechasers, you are going to see something interesting. DaBo making at the best possible time here, killing one of the oppers now, trying to flank around towards Truck. But his teammates will get the kills, and it's a 3v3, make it a 3v2 actually, as one of them gets dropped very quickly in a scenario that shouldn't have happened for Timechasers. Oh, but Askew chiming in with a double kill. DaBo needs to clutch this one, and he does. Although, what a play from Askew there. Such a confident move to peek out from Truck and get the double kill on stairs. Very important for Timechasers to get those kills. And they did. A very important, a crucial round perhaps in this first half, because it breaks the economy of BlueArrow, and Timechasers have the opportunity to get 10 rounds on the board, but Loudly will get a double kill here in Connector with his Desert Eagle, and it's a man advantage for the CTs once again, as Loudly is trying to be very cheeky here with flanking his opponent, but Askew is ready for it. Beautiful decision from Askew. It's a 3v3. Milo Maniac here sitting on bomb side A, but his teammate Boostas will actually molly pretty well here. Although the Flames... Oh, Shadow! He just scopes out at the worst possible moment here. Oh, and he misses another shot. It's all down to Askew. A 1v3. Can he clutch this? His aim let him down a bit here. 9 bullets left on his magazine. He's still waiting for his opponents to peek here, but he might just peek through the smoke. And he needs to be wary of that. And he will be found by Boostas. Timechasers, once again, they lost against Pistols. Not good enough. The 2 rounds that they've lost were by the unfortunate accounts of losing against Pistols, and now their economy is broken. So Timechasers, they still have some errors to be fixed, somewhere to be brushed on, and a quick exit through Connector gets them 1 trade kill. So a 1v1 trade, definitely favoring the T's. Shadow found his opponent in long, and DaBo has the opportunity to close him out. Oh, but he misses his shot. Advo, he should be pinpoint from 2 different angles. They need to kill him fast, but they are still not managing to do so. Unfortunate event for Timechasers. They could have peeked him faster. They needed to be aware of that scenario, but I guess it's just the game IQ that comes with experience. In Shadow, dear God, you need to learn to shoot with an SG. As BlueArrow get another round on the board for themselves. And it's the last round of the first half. Timechasers, 9 rounds isn't that bad on the T side, to be fair. As we do see a single up setup this time around. It's Advo sitting with that AWP of his own. Askew here. In a very deep position here in the middle. Throughout Toilets, he was completely blind and he needs to hide, and he does that perfectly. Advar is still sitting here on bomb side A, jumping around, trying to spot out some enemies, and he did jump and spotted out his enemy jumping. Another Molotov into sight. Advar has nowhere else to retrieve. Perfect utility usage from Timechasers, although they need to get their aim sorted out. Sender needed to get that kill. He hasn't had enough time. Askew, I have no idea how he let his teammate die from behind. Perhaps he just didn't see his opponent there, and it's 40 seconds on the clock. Askew 1v3. Doesn't look as positive. Flash out for Askew. He needs to peek. Not a lot of time left. They're not showing themselves. BlueArrow, and they're doing it well as they managed to win the 6th round on the board. 3 in a row for BlueArrow. But a good first half still. So there we go. 9-6 is the first half score, and in the meantime, while we are starting the second half, I can remind you about our sponsors, Hoistinger. If you are looking to host your website, Hoistinger is the site for you. And if you are planning to do so, if you do use the code Chasers, you are going to get 15% discount off of your purchase. So there we go. This is the second half. Timechasers on their CT side right now. They started off their T side very positively, 5 rounds in a row, but then they've started to choke a bit. Nevertheless, they've still won the first half. And obviously, I will remind you that the group stage of this tournament is basically held by a best-of-1 format, and Group C is known to be the group of death, as they do have arguably 3 of the top 4 teams here in this LAN party. As Sedivo starts off things well for his team, although Milomaniac with a quick trade in, and Sedivo will have to retrieve back, but Milomaniac will get the kill in. The bomb is planted on A, and Timechasers, they are in a pickle right now. A tough situation for them, but they do need to peek, and Askew will be the first guy doing so. He will be traded. Shadow will be found as well. Milomaniac with a quadra kill so far in this round, and he has the opportunity to get more, which he does. That's actually an ace for Milomaniac on the pistol round. Beautifully played by him. 7-9 is the score as BlueArrow win the pistol round. And that's the 4th round on the board, and it can be the 5th one for the T side right now, as Timechasers, they are on full eco. Sender and Sedivo investing into Desert Eagles. Quick action from Team BlueArrow towards A long right now, where Sender is waiting for them, and he will miss his shots. But he eases his life with only 2 HP actually. Sedivo looking for those 1Ds. He gets another kill, and that's actually working out perfectly so far for Timechasers. But now it's a 2v2 scenario. They did have the amount advantage, but the bomb should be planted. Advar still has a smoke left. 2 MAC-10s picked up. Askew doesn't want the MAC-10. He has a Desert Eagle, and he knows that he can do something naughty with it, as he's trying to exit out from Toilets together with Poker Face. His teammate gets dropped, and Askew is left on a 1v2, but not for long, as Advar will get the headshot in. Although it's a good eco round for Timechasers, as they managed to drop 3 people from the BlueArrow side, and a very questionable buy for Timechasers. Sender picking up the scout. Shadow with a UMP. And a quick molly down in middle. But it seems to be that the majority of Team BlueArrow are exiting through connector, and I have no idea how Loudly managed to pick up the kill with a Glock. But it's a mad advantage for Team BlueArrow. Sidivo is in a very aggressive position here. And if he is patient enough, he can be the game changer in this round. Sender with a scout. Buggies. We might find Sidivo here if he's not careful enough. Newest edition. Oh, he does find a head of his opponent, and another kill grabbed by Sender, so it's a man advantage right now for Timechasers. The round has started off in a bad fashion for Timechasers, but it seems to be completely turned around as Milo Maniac's position is also compromised here, and it's a 1v3 scenario with 29 HP, and Sender manages to get a double kill with his scout, switching it up to an HA, and Timechasers with a 10th round on the board, breaking the economy of Team BlueArrow. Only Loudly having quite a lot of money, and he's actually invested into an AWP. It seems to be a full buy from Team BlueArrow, a very questionable choice regarding their economy, but maybe it will work out, although the early Molotov in middle and the aggression, which hasn't worked out, as Advo has got himself the first kill in the round. Yes, they are on low HP, BlueArrow, so perhaps that is the only positive outlet, as they do get their upper Loudly down, so that's a very important kill for Timechasers. Poker face. He will fall back after getting that aggressive kill, and Buggies will retrieve the AWP. He's moving towards short pipe, and he might actually find the jumping head of Sender. Or of Askew, I'm sorry. It's a triple man setup towards B, and perhaps it's the right place to be. 40 seconds are left on the clock, and it seems to be a rotation towards A from BlueArrow, as they don't have enough time to go anywhere else unless they choose connector, and Boostas is perhaps lining up the smokes. Yes, he is. 2 smokes, perhaps it will be enough for BlueArrow, as the rotation has been called. Shadow with his UMP needs to be very precise here. Finds one of his opponents, gets the first kill in. A flash out. And he's out of ammo, unfortunately. But Advo will be found by Sender, and it's 11th round on the board, while Timechasers survive a very crucial round that might shape the whole outcome of this game. So an AWP being dropped to Shadow, and BlueArrow are sitting on an eco round. Only a couple of upgraded pistols, Advo and Loudly with a Desert Eagle, and Buggies with a P250. And it's actually BlueArrow starting off things nicely for themselves. Once again, they are sitting with a man advantage, and Shadow's AWP was retrieved from the site, and oh, what a horrendous scenario that would be if it were another eco round loss for Timechasers. Poker face is boosted up, so we will get that first kill in. Trying to spray through the smoke, but Boostas is being very cheeky, although he's only with a Glock, so not much that he can do really. But they do need to be fast Timechasers here. Although his Glock will get the 1 kill in, and Askew now needs to clutch a 1v2. He doesn't have a smoke or even a defuse kit, so Askew has already lost this round. And Timechasers have once again, for the 3rd time in a row, lost against a full eco. And that's very bad. That's bad for your economy, and it's clearly shown here. You do need to win rounds like these. If you are going to lose against ecos, you are going to ruin your economy and perhaps ruin the whole game. And realistically speaking, if you're gonna lose 3 ecos in a map, you're probably gonna lose it. Poker face now, he had the opportunity to get the kill or two, but actually it's his teammates with the pistols that are shining through, and SQ aggressively jump in through the smoke, managing to get another kill for himself. Buggies will retrieve back together with Milo Maniac. And here we go, BlueArrow. They had a way better arsenal, although they have still didn't manage to win the round. So Buggies with Milo Maniac. (2v4), 40 seconds on the clock. They have the bomb, but they don't have one of their members right now. 1v3 is Buggies left to clutch here. And an aggressive position from Xander, but he's missed a couple of shots now, and he needs to retrieve back. While Buggies is jumping back to connector. SQ will miss his shots, needs to be very precise here in these situations, but Buggies will be found by Sender, and luckily Timechasers dodge a bulletin. They actually had themselves a bad round for themselves arsenal wise, but they still managed to win it with pistols, although they are up against their Achilles heel, and that's another eco round. And if you look at the chat, there was a bit of nitpicking going on, a bit of chatting in and out. Players teasing each other, although it's another eco, and it seems to be, luckily, perhaps in favor of Timechasers this time around. Boostas left 1v3. Desert Eagle in hand, but no kill, as Shadow will get that trade in. It's a 13-9 scoreline right now. Timechasers are looking decent on their CT half, although will they be good enough to clutch this game out? Only 3 rounds to get the first win in the group of death perhaps, as Timechasers now are trying to bombard their opponents with utility in middle, and Sender will be the first guy getting the kill, and add Sidivar. That was crazy. Peeking out from connector with a flash, and Shadow will get the aggressive kill on bomb side B, and it seems that Timechasers should be winning another round, and perhaps this will be the most important one for themselves. As Loudly is left 1v4, hoping for his enemies to make a mistake, to peek or something, but they have the awareness of where the bomb is, so they don't need to over peek it. Timechasers, all they need to do is just play it safe, and play it safe they shall. Sender with a double kill for himself in this round. Timechasers on round 14, and BlueArrow, they are sitting without any proper weapons in this round. 5 Desert Eagles, perhaps that will be enough, and perhaps that will be the 4th eco loss for Timechasers. But it would be too much to ask, perhaps, of BlueArrow. But you never know, miracles happen in Counter-Strike, and perhaps we will witness one more. Loudly has already set his cross here on the boost. Will not find anybody. He'll try to spray down SQ through the wall, but it will be the latter picking up the first frag. Shadow with another one on Connector. He's hungry for blood as he gets another kill for himself, and it's a 2v5 right now as Timechasers are looking comfortable on the first map for themselves. And the first match in Group C, Bagis will leave Shadow onto 1 HP, but he will be massacred through the wall. Advo might actually have the same fate as his teammate, and Timechasers pick up the 15th round on the board. 15-9 is the score right now. BlueArrow, they have enough money to conjure up a proper full buy with all of the utility in the world. So we'll see. Whether they can force a comeback and force this game into overtime. I will remind you that group matches are played in a best-of-1 format here. Bagis trying to spray through the wall, and he's actually done a lot of damage onto Shadow. He's left with only 17 HP, so he needs to back away here. So BlueArrow, especially with Advo here, peeking against Sidivo, but it's Sidivo winning the 1v1 battle here. Ascender gets another kill onto Toilets, so it's a double man advantage for Timechasers. Oh, but Sender will be found as they have already made their way onto bomb side A, Team BlueArrow. But it seems that their bomb was dropped, so they might be found in connector here, although they get another trade for themselves, and Bagis has a very important decision to make here, whether he wants to go to connector or not, and he chooses to peek it. Perhaps at a good time as he finds one. And it's Shadow sitting on bomb side A. His opponent's coming for middle. Flash in, Shadow getting a very important kill here. And Boost is left on a 1v2, but his position is quite good actually in this scenario. But he doesn't have as much time, and he doesn't need to peek here, Askew. That's it, that's game over. Unless he peeks like that. Oh, okay, Askew manages to save this scenario. So Timechasers, they do pick up the first game for themselves. A great approach. 16-9 is the score. Askew is the top fragger actually in this first approach. So congratulations to Timechasers for winning the first match here on Group C. So I will ask whether we are going to have a break or not. And so far, a good scenario and a decent one for Timechasers, winning the first map. 16-9 was the score in the first map that they had against Team BlueArrow, the group of death, as it's known in this tournament. We should be looking at the scenario. I will check how the other groups are doing just in a bit. I will commentate on the situation, how it is in the other group. We hot obviously the first group out there so far. Timechasers haven't won the match as well. They should be playing against 3rd Gen right now. As Groups B outstanding leaders are Rizikinga, Didele, Varke, RDK, Obviously, another interesting team to have there with Dimis, Dolph, Miko, Rizgood, and Ludas. Another great team to have there. So we are going to move on to another map here very quickly. So again, a quick commercial break, and then we are moving on to another game. So, we have moved on to another game, and if I'm not mistaken, it's a game in Group B, where Team DaBo facing off against Team DaBys. What an interesting approach there to have. Don't know which one of them dabs, but DaBo perhaps will be the leader of Team DaBy. So, Inferno, 1-1 is the score. Full eco it seems for the CTs, as they have made a beautiful pyramid here, or not a pyramid. You could have just jumped onto the other guys. It doesn't matter, won't be a pyramid, but still it's a 5-man setup on B, although their enemies are completely on A, so it will be a free round on the board for DaBo. Should be an easy one for them to win. So, Mandy with a double kill with his AWP. Obviously, it's just gonna be a cleanup round. Directors will fall as well, and it's a simple round for Team DaBo. So they do battle here on Group B. Perhaps it's gonna be the most important match for them, because one of these two teams will qualify as the second seed from Group B into the quarterfinals or into the playoff system. Will be interesting to see which one is it. As the D side have started things off nicely here at the start of the round. Martinuk, he does have 19 HP left on him, although his opponent KZ with only 4, so he will be found. As Timechasers tournament is moving on to the group stage, Group B. We saw every single match from every single group so far. We saw the first match from Group A, the second match was in Group C, and now it's a Group B affair. So, Team DaBo, they have themselves a good approach so far. As they are, I will have to cut the Facebook sounds, I'm sorry, because it's a bit too much. So we missed quite a bit of action, I'm sorry. John will miss the shots here. Directorus is gonna be found as well as Team DaBo. As DaBys now are on a full eco once again, so they don't have a serious contender role in this round for obvious reasons. KZ peeking out. Should be an easy round. Yeah, Martinikas is the only guy left from behind. And he will be found as well. 4-2 is the score. DaBo is starting off things nicely. Perhaps they will retain the scenario for themselves. Quick flash out, as a quick execution should be in place on bomb site B with smokes and grenades. Although the first pickup goes in favor of the CTs. That's Fizzy picking up the kill. He's looking for more, but he's just shooting blanks in the smoke. Although he manages to get another one. Fizzy for himself, that's a third one. A triple kill so far for him, and finally he will be charged back. KZ will get the trade in. As it's a 1v2 retake here for KZ. Can actually clutch this one perhaps. Hey John and Directorus pushing towards the side. KZ just turning around at the worst possible moment here. So DaBys, they will get around on the board for themselves. So a double up system for the T side right now, and DaBo, PokeMS, and Mandy with the AWPs for the T side, and it's actually a double up system against a double up system here with Fizzy and Martinuk. As they do get the first kill on the board, DaBys. Martinuk finding that first kill for himself in the apartments area. Man advantage in favor of CTs. KZ will get the kill, but not the other one, although his teammate is quick with a trade. But he needs to get more here, PokeMS, although the most important thing is to get the bomb plant down. And it's a 3v3 retake right now. DaBy start things off on a good note, as only Mandy is left in the apartments with his AWP. Quick reactions, but it won't be quick enough to get the other kill. 4-4 is the score. As we do see a very close encounter here between both of the teams here. A very close affair. A tooth and nail battle, this one. see an aggressive approach here towards bomb side B from the T side with P90s and MAC-10s in their arsenal, but it's not working out for the T side at all, as it's a complete massacre, as only Dak A is left. He finds himself a kill from the lurk. Obviously the bomb is dropped deep in bomb side B, so he doesn't have a proper opportunity to come and collect it, so perhaps he will be trying to save his AK. Although his teammates do not have a lot of money here, so even if he does save, perhaps it won't be the best of scenarios for him, although he does have $2,500 in his pocket, so if he manages to save his weapon, he could actually have enough money for round 11. But by the looks of things, he's still trying to clutch this one out, although he doesn't have much time, so it's a questionable decision from Dake, and he will be found. Yeah. So 5th round on the board as DaBabies, they go back in the lead. So far, things are looking good for them, as they have an opportunity to run a bit further in this matchup, as their opponents are on a full eco. So arsenal wise, on paper, it should be an easy round for the babies, but as soon as I say that, they already drop one person. And Jay-Z finds another one for himself. Such a back and forth affair, this one. And the babies now, they will give away bomb side A. Tsuya manages to get himself a beautiful kill there. Fizzy with the AWP, a lot will be on his shoulders to retake this bomb site. His teammate drops. He can't find a headshot, Fizzy. And it's a 1v2, not a lot of time. He does have all of the utility in the world, but he still decided not to use it. He's gonna miss that shot on pit. Okay, he had two options there, either to go away or to fight it. But he chose the middle option to stay and get double peeked. So perhaps not the best decision for this person, especially considering that if he had saved the AWP, they could have had a very decent full buy for themselves. But now they have bought 2 pistols, 2 M4s, and 1 AWP. Very questionable economic decision for the babies, as DaBo have equalized the score, and now they do have the upper hand. An interesting affair, this one, back and forth, as the pistols are working so far. Martinuk managing to get the first kill in with his Desert Eagle. Actually, it's another kill in favor of the CTs, but KZ with a quick trade, and bomb side B is completely clear right now. Mollies and smokes are out. 3v3 retake. Make it a 2v3 as the Opera is on the box. That's Mandy. Tsuya, he managed to get some damage in, but it wasn't enough. Directorus trying to peek here against New Box. His teammate get the kill, but he himself will not, as both of them fall, and it's a 6th round on the board for Team DaBo. And now they have to make an eco round for themselves. So 6-5 is the score. And it's a full eco and a full rundown towards middle, and it's actually worked out for a couple of kills for the CT side, but they will be found quickly as Directorus is left 1v3. He will get the kill on his opponent. An AK in hand, so quite a lot of economic damage done to his opponent. So DaBo, yeah, they will get the final guy, but still quite a bit of damage done to their economy. And if they lose this round, well, they should have enough money to conjure up a buy in the next one, so perhaps not too big of a deal. And talking about arsenals, Team DaBaby, in the arsenal of this round, they have 3 M4s and 2 FAMASs. Not a lot of nades, but perhaps they won't need them in this scenario. So here's KZ. He will be found by Mandy. DaBo on the other kill as well. Akon with Suyo here with 2 quick trades, although action is happening towards bomb side B, and that's where the bomb should be planted quickly. Oh, Mandy, if you had shot just a millisecond earlier, you could have gotten that kill in, although the bomb planter, you won't be finished off. Akon will be killed by Mandy's AWP, although he's quite unfortunate with his scoping timing, but his reactions are on point. Mandy with a triple kill with his AWP, and a 4th round in a row for Team DaBo. DaBaby 5-8, as they have decided to make a half buy for themselves. KZ seems to be AFK for his team, have no idea why. He could have taken a timeout, Team DaBo, but they decided not to. OKMS managing to get another kill for themselves, but it is only an eco buy. OKMS will get the other kill, and how long did it take for Akon to peek from Boiler there? And I will remind you that KZ is still AFK, so Mandy is basically left on a 1v1. But he will plant the bomb here in bomb side B, and Akon will have a long rotation. So it's a 1v1 right now, and Mandy, he will get a simple kill. You don't need to be with your knife out, especially when you know that your opponent is already planted the bomb on B, so he can be anywhere in the map. Never run with your knife like that. So a timeout taken by DaBo, obviously, as one of their teammates has fallen off, but it is a LAN, so I hope that he comes back soon enough. Seems to be, yeah, technical issues. The computer is down for them, some issues, technically wise, but they don't have anywhere else to go, as they only have 1 timeout. And it seems to be over. And it's all down to sportsmanship or not. They're just gonna use up their second pause. Team DaBo, as one of their person's computer is just falling apart. But they will take a timeout, so sportsmanship is on the board here, which is nice. In the meantime, I can talk about our sponsors down at Hoistinger. So today's stream is sponsored by Hoistinger. If you're looking for some services of website hosting, definitely it is the best place to choose, not only of their great services, their great servers, fast internet speeds, and their great prices, but because if you use the code Chasers, you will get a 15% discount off of your purchase. So definitely a very smart thing to do here. 2 minutes left on the clock. I can freeze the CS timer and I will move on to the website in the meantime and talk about the group situation that we are in right now. So for Group A, Rehot is still in the first place with 4 points. Komandos Pavadinimas is on the second place, and Team Amen is on the third place. In Group B, Rizikinga, Didele, Varke is sitting at the first place comfortably, and that's why I mentioned that this game will be the most important one, because it will decide which team finishes in the second place. On Group C, Timechasers are sitting comfortably in the first place. And third goal is on the last place, but they still haven't played a match, so only one match has happened throughout the group stage so far. This seems that the pause has been taken a bit too late, and we are going to move on back to the game itself. So the last round of the first half, Team DaBo with 4 people against the 5 of DaBys. They've won 5 rounds in a row, so maybe the loss of that one person won't be too big of a hassle for them. Busy, gotta get the first kill, and while playing a 4v5, it's obviously gonna be a double man advantage, although it's a quick trade from Mandy, as he is going to join with his teammates in middle. DaBo got another kill for himself, but Mandy with a double so far with his AWP, as the bomb will be planted on A. It's a 2v2 scenario here for the bomb plant. Directorus on a long, the nade won't do too much damage, he will miss a couple of shots here. The Molotov preventing him from pushing, but he can always push through the smoke, and he's done just that, although you will miss his shots. They're all left to Tsuya. All of them were missing their shots, but at the end of the day, it's Daka picking up the final kill. So 10-5 is the score after the first half. 5 rounds in a row. It seemed to be a very close affair, but there were 5 rounds in a row picked up. Although in a scenario like this, where you are a 4v5, and if it stays like that because they only have 1 timeout left, they are going to finish up in a 4v5. It's way more difficult to play in CT side with a 4v5 because you can just overwhelm one of the sites, obviously. So 20 seconds left so far for this timeout. Doesn't seem to be that he will reconnect in time. Don't have the intel whether his computer is being fixed or not. Yeah, we're gonna have another timeout. So, yeah, another timeout, another 40 seconds on the clock. So will be interesting to see. So, yep, 20 seconds. Hopefully the guy will reconnect. Hopefully his problems will be sorted out so we could have a completely great atmosphere here. It's 5 seconds on the clock and the timeout will be finished, and no one has any pauses left, so they will have to play with a 4v5 for the time being until their buddy reconnects. So we might see that Team DaBabies will force a proper comeback for themselves in this round as we do move on to the second half. So, it's a 4v5 and a pistol round on the second half. The DaBabies are moving towards bomb side A, and it was an interesting decision to set up 3 people there from the CTs, but it has proven itself to be a good decision. But they just need to hit their shots, and they are missing everything that they can right now. Team DaBo, Mandy will be found as well, and it should be around on the board for Team DaBabies. So yeah, still no pauses left for any other teams, and we should be seeing some freeze time from the admins in the server while the CTs are on a full eco, and one of them is being very aggressive. PokeMS, who will get a kill onto his opponents in apartments. Mandy will find one of him, but won't get the kill for himself. Deka, ooh, cheeky one tab here. PokeMS will find one of his opponents, low HP on one of them, and it's actually a man advantage for Team DaBo on this full eco scenario in a 4v5. So, Directorus is on a 1v2 scenario to clutch here. His opponents can just hide. They are CTs, I will remind you. And Directorus will actually find him, and PokeMS is hiding in a very interesting and a peculiar situation here, but he should be found through the doors. Oh no, he will not, and PokeMS actually manages to clutch this one out, so a 4v5 and a full eco, and DaBo still win it. Crazy. $11 to 6 is the score. As the DaBabies, they invest fully in this round. An interesting economic decision from them. As I'll be back in one quick moment. Okay, so that was the pizza delivery guy. Needed to check it out, because I'm gonna commentate for the whole day today. So yeah, I need to get myself prepared, and it's an execution, it seems, towards bomb side B, but it started off successfully, although the other person for Team DaBo manages to get the very important trade in, and it's all left to Directors in a 1v2 scenario. As CTs should look comfortable to win another round while playing in a 4v5. Beacon from Coffins is Directors, and I still have no idea why DaBo is not helping his teammate. Didn't need to, I guess. It's a 12th round on the board for Team DaBo, and it does seem to be a match pause right now by the server, so we should be seeing a quick change of scenarios. Yeah, pause issued by the admin, and in the meantime the problem should be fixed. So in the meantime I will roll a commercial, and if it's still not fixed yet, I will go on to a musical break. So welcome back, dear viewers. We had a little bit of a pause here because one of the persons, as if you just joined us, was actually out of the server. He had some technical issues with his computer, but everything is sorted out and we're back here. 12-6 is the score. Team DaBo with a full buy against the full eco of the babies, and it's a massacre towards Banana. Couple of headshots in so far. Only Akon is left in a 1v4. The bomb is dropped. The Glock has no match against the USP. It seems so. Perhaps it does have a match, but the situation is simple and clear, and that DaBo has managed to win the 13th round on the board for them. So the babies, and now they have decided to buy up fully for this round. 5 AKs in their arsenal. And for the CTs, it's 4 M4s and 1 AWP in the hands of Mandy. And he's gonna peek aggressively towards Banana, but he won't find anybody, as the majority of the T side has already moved towards second middle. And it's actually Martinuk who finds the first kill in apartments. Through the smoke, perhaps. Fizzy won't find the aggressors from Banana. Crazy action happening in middle here. It's a 3v3 scenario. Perhaps it favors the T side, but Tsuya is on 4 HP, so it's not the best scenario for them. 13-6 is the score now. KZ looking and waiting for his opponent here to come out of boiler. Sitting in shadow. He's hearing a lot of steps from his opponents, obviously. He should be hearing one from boiler, and he does get the kill. Bomb is dropped. Another one for Team DaBo, as only Tsuya is left with 4 HP. Not much that he can do. He's almost killed himself there while jumping from the balcony. He's left on 1 HP. And at the end of the day, he will be fined by KZ, who picks himself up a triple kill. DaBo with the 14th round on the board. As the babies, they have 6, and they have a small opportunity, a small glimpse of hope to try and force a comeback in this game. The nade gets the kill on second mid balcony, as they've decided to force up fully in this round the T side, and it's not working out so far for them. The Galil will not get the trade. Directorus is still in second middle. Fizzy is isolated here. The bomb is dropped in favor of Team DaBo. It's only Fizzy left. 1v4. The pull by in full command, but actually the 3 people who were left alive for Team DaBo are all on low HP, and if they are going to peek like that, if they are going to peek one by one, then they are gonna lose this round. Why are they peeking like that? They have the bomb. They don't need to overextend like that. Definitely a mistake from DaBo. They had a 4v1 scenario, but now they're left on a 1v1. And Fizzy, in apartments, he already has control of the bomb. 20 seconds on the clock here. Fizzy will be found, actually. And luckily, perhaps, for DaBo, as Daka had only 13 HP left. Nevertheless, it's DaBo on match point, and surprisingly enough, DaBaby still have enough money to conjure up a proper buy for themselves. Well, sort of a proper buy. We see 2 AKs, 2 Galils, and 1 AWP in the hands of Akon, who's speaking to middle, and will find the first kill. Aggression through middle didn't work out at all for the CTs. And a man advantage for Team DaBabies, but they have 9 rounds. Such a steep mountain to climb. So here we go. Perhaps the last round. PokeMS, he just flings a smoke towards CT, but he knows that his opponent should be coming from coffins right now. So PokeMS, he needs to hide here. Oh, but what a poor decision from him to peek like that. And now it's a 2v2 scenario. A double up against a double rifle situation here. And one of them falls, so it's all down to Martinuk. A 1v2 scenario here in order to keep his team alive in this tournament perhaps, but he misses a very important up shot. And that will be all she wrote for them in this match and in this map. Team DaBo, they finished this game 16-6, the most one-sided affair that we saw today. So we can congratulate them with that. There weren't specific individual leaders for the time being, but still they managed to win themselves the game. So we are going to head into a commercial break, and after that we are going to return with another map, so don't you go anywhere. So, dear viewers, welcome back. We are going to witness the second half of Group B, or Group C matches, I'm sorry. This other known group as the Group of Death, and Timechasers are playing Untrained this time around against the team 3rd Gen with such known players as Yaga Mix, Crew, and Pope. So, it will be interesting to see whether these teams battle it out properly or not. So here we go. Timechasers have started their CT half pretty well. And they are on their T side with their usual suspect strategy that if you have witnessed before of Timechasers in their ESEA campaigns, the strategy is well known here, and it's worked out so far in this round as well, as Timechasers have already planted a bomb, but they are falling one by one. Although their opponents, they do not have defuse kits, so they do need to be very fast here. Pope putting out a fight here, but Sender will be the hero of this round as they literally have no time, and oh, he avoids the knife kill right there, so extra bonus points for Sender. So Timechasers, they win another important round for themselves. 11-5 is the score here. full buy from them, obviously. 3 HAs and a couple of SMGs, and basically all pistols for 3rd gen. The one grenade that was used is going to be thrown away quite uselessly here as Timechasers get themselves onto round 12 quite easily. An MP5 from Shadow, interestingly enough. Askew is having himself a ball in this LAN. 19 kills so far. It was the meme that Askew was always getting the least amount of kills, but look at him now. He's shining in this LAN. 19 kills already. He was the individual leader for Timechasers in their first match on Group C. So they're starting things off well. Yaga Mix trying to spray down the smoke. Poker Face is the dedicated lurk towards B. It hasn't forced out any rotations, but Timechasers, they don't need to force rotations. All they need is to get some kills, and get kills they do. Because they've already forced this one into a 2v1 scenario. It was a 5v3, but still they have the bomb down. Although one of them drops, and Yaga Mix is in a 1v1 clutch scenario here. Askew, the guy who has gotten the most kills so far for Timechasers, needs to be very clutch here, but he's set himself up in a difficult scenario. Although his opponent, he compromises himself, and Askew, what great aim from this guy today. Every single negative comment that was made about this guy can be taken back. 20 kills and 7 deaths. Very important clutches as well, I will remind you, because on Overpass he managed to win a 1v3. Here he wins a very important 1v1 because it completely breaks the economy of 3rd gen. So Askew is perhaps having himself the best possible performance of his career in this event. Obviously it's a bit too early to say, but Timechasers, if they win this map, they will top the groups. So they will potentially have the best seed in the quarterfinals that will be played in a best of 3 fashion, dear viewers. So Askew, definitely a good performance from him, and Crew, he manages to get that very cheeky knife kill for himself, and that's some extra money to buy himself the AWP. Crew actually says this in a positive manner, that it's the second time that he knifed his opponent. So Timechasers here, a 14-5 scenario for them, but a double up system here for Team 3rd Gen. So they have the opportunity now to do something naughty and to actually start building a CT side for themselves. A flash into Ivy as Crew will peek, but will not find anybody, as the majority of Timechasers are sitting towards bomb side B, and perhaps they will be readying themselves up for an execution. They do have enough utility to conjure up a proper execution towards bomb side B, and actually it's only Yaga Mix watching towards that side. A flash out and peeks from the new boy Sidivo. He needs to get the kill, but he does not, although the bomb will get planted. But it's a 3v5 already for Timechasers. Make it a 2v4 as Yaga Mix picks up another frag for himself. It's a triple kill for him. The nade does quite a bit of damage as Askew is left on low HP here, but they do have the Molotovs in. But the bomb has already been defused, and it's Timechasers losing this round. Although they still managed to get something working for them. 14-6. Not the best round for Timechasers. Perhaps they needed more entries onto bomb side B. It didn't work out for them, but they have quite a lot of rounds to fix things. Timechasers, as Sender will be perhaps the entry guy here. His opponent sitting quite an aggressive angles actually. Fork will be traded from Askew. Sender will finish up his task as well. Crew here sitting in connector with that Molotov below his feet. Underrated, has actually pushed quite deep here through the smoke, and he manages to get a double kill for himself, and it's all left to the new boy Sidivo, but not for long, as he will be found by Yaga Mix. So it's another round in favor of 3rd Gen. And Timechasers need to get something sorted out. Otherwise, it will be a bleak scenario for them. They don't want to throw away such a lead. As the Eagles are in the arsenal of the Timechasers squad. Shadow with Kevlar, as is Sidivor. The double up system prevails for the CTs as Pope is looking to hunt his opponent down from connector to middle, but he's still waiting, and he's waiting very patiently, as is Crew on top of B. And they have one smoke, a couple of flashes here, Timechasers. They want to make something positive out of this round, but it seems to be oh so difficult as they only have 40 seconds left on the clock. Poker face, only a Glock in his hands, trying to bait out a reaction in Pop Dog, but nobody's playing there for third gen. 30 seconds on the clock for the T's to make their minds up. Obviously, it's gonna be an attack towards bomb site A. Not a lot of time. Sidivo running in. Needs to be faster here, Timechaser. Already gotten themselves one kill, but will it be enough? Askew with another one. On top of heaven. It's one of the players, and Pokerface will be dropped, as will be Askew. A triple kill for Yagamix, obviously against the Nico. It shouldn't be too big of a hooray for him. So, Timechasers are on another bye for themselves. A couple of ops against the op of Shadow, and Shadow misses a very important shot. Then, if you look at the history of Timechasers in scenarios like these, where you need something to get clicking, something to get popping, players like JL, especially on maps like Train, he was basically the guy you expected to do something crazy, right? Something to get things started off well for your team, but perhaps they're missing that firepower right now, or maybe they're not. Just a matter of time to find out. There we go. That's the new boy. That's the guy who changed JL, and this is the guy who got the first kill for his team in a round that has hit a stalemate. Pokerface now lurking towards bomb side B, trying to be a nuisance to his opponents. It's a 1v1 duel, and Pokerface will get the kill. It's a quick rotation towards bomb side B from the CTs, but it's a classic fake, as Timechasers are not in a hurry, but they should be, as they only have 30 seconds left on the clock. And you need to be fast, Timechasers. It's Train. And oh no, perhaps they've just overextended on the clock. Just too much. Luckily, Sender gets that headshot in, and Shadow will manage to plant the bomb safely on A. It's a 2v4 retake for third gen, making a 1v4 as only Crew is left. And he will only save his weapon, as he has nothing else to do right now. Looking for exit frags, as Timechasers are looking to finish the second match as well. And they're looking to finish first in Group C, in the Group of Death. Oh. Askew, that's actually brilliant for him. Peeking just a little bit, because Crew wanted to see the full picture there. The full body to get a proper shot in, but Askew teased him a bit, and then he used some crazy witch-like maneuvering on the ladder, and he just sprayed down his opponent through the wall. Perfect from Askew. Once again, he's so flawless in this LAN 24 frags so far. He's definitely the MVP of this tournament. Obviously, the playoff stage will be the determinant factor, as perhaps this will be the last round of this second encounter in Group C, as Crew has already picked up a kill for himself, as they do conjure up a proper buy, I would say. Team 3rd gen, and they already have an advantage. Pokerface, once again, he wants to be a nuisance to his opponents. He drops down at the worst possible moment there. Sedivor finds one of his opponents in Ivy, and he knows that his opponent has run away here. Good utility usage, but he needs something more. Sender will get one kill, but Sedivor is hungry for blood. And luckily, Askew gets dropped. So a lot is sitting on Sedivor's shoulders right now, but he just decided to back away. Together with Sender, it seems that they are planning to save their weapons, because their economy is in a scenario in which if they save their weapons, Sedivor and Sender, they can conjure up a buy in the next round. If they do not, well, they can still buy. I mean, only Sedivor will not have a weapon, but it's better for them to save right now. Timechasers, definitely a smarter move for them. So it will be a 15-9 scoreline. 6 rounds in a row is needed for Team 3rd Gen to force this game into overtime. We have 3 people in the Timechasers roster who have hit the 20+ kill mark. And obviously a lot of expected is from Timechasers here. They want to be crowned champions of this tournament. They want to win the prizes, they want to win the money as well, obviously, but it's all about the honor. It's all about the cup and the medals, and just that fact that you are a winner. Perhaps the matchup between Blaze and Timechasers will be the most interesting one to watch. Perhaps this is the potential finals. A bit too early to speak, obviously. 15-9. And oh no, this round seems horrible for Timechasers. They lose man after man. A nice effort from Yagamix on top of the train, getting 2 important kills. Shadow lurking through the shadows, or through the smokes, and not finding a simple kill. Timechasers will have to eco this one. So 3rd Gen have a good opportunity to make a proper comeback for themselves. Now we do see only upgraded pistols and aggression towards bomb side B, where only Yagamix is hiding, and that nade has done a lot of damage and great precision from the aimers. Oh, Center manages to save the bomb, avoid the molly, but he will not avoid the bullets of Squeezes. So 15-11, the eco was completely annihilated, but it doesn't matter the economic damage as much right now, because Timechasers, they just need to win a round. Still no AWP in their arsenal. An interesting decision. Sender had enough money to buy the op, and perhaps in a scenario like this, and especially in a map like Train, you do need an AWP. But maybe, just maybe, Timechasers will be good enough without it. Running through the flames is Shadow, taking a lot of damage from it, and already one man drops. That's Sender, but Sedivor with a quick trade in. Shadow needs to move on fast, but he will be found, and Sedivor in a tough situation. Askew on a 1v3, near connector he is. Needs to be very smart here, Askew. Oh, He saw one of his opponents, he got him. A 1v2, he should know that at least one of his opponents is sitting on heaven. But it's a matter of finding the other guy right now for Askew. DaBaby is just waiting, he's waiting so patiently. He wants to beat it out with a ladder Askew, but it won't work like it did in PubDog. Third gen will pick up the 12th round on the board for themselves. Interesting. As Timechasers will have to make another eco for themselves. Pistols and Kevlars, and they are feeling the pressure right now, as it will potentially be a 15-13 scoreline. And Timechasers, they do start this half eco round well, with a first kill, a flash in, but it wasn't a proper one to blind their opponent, as the double op system was dismantled right now by the quick kills from the Timechasers side, and it's a 2v2 and a very good one, in fact, for Timechasers. Oh, Shadow, you need to turn around. Oh, and he does so at a perfect moment here. And it's all down to DaBaby, the veteran in the Lithuanian scene, 1 against 2, to keep his team alive in this match. An AK in hand, he does have a defuse kit, all of the utility in the world for DaBaby, and he's using it now. Trying to force his opponents from E-box. He does have a smoke as well, and he can just stick it. He doesn't have anything else to do here, DaBaby, but he will be found by Shadow's AWP. And Timechasers, they do pick up the second map win, the second match win, so they finish Group C at the first place, beating the group of death and avoiding the early exit from this tournament. They will get the best seed in the quarterfinals by finishing first in their group. So the next match will happen in 10 minutes, dear viewers, and we are going to come back. So a commercial break, 10 minutes, and then we're back with a game.
is too much. What's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Swallow your choice, it's done. Terrified of what's left. Remain unsaid until you break my mind.
Till you break my mind.
Until you break my thought.
Till you break my thought. I'm throwing wishes in the well in hopes that you will keep them for yourself. And know there was a time when we never let go. Never let go. Ooh, we never let go.
We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Swallow your choice, it's done. Terrified of what's left. Remain upset until you break my mind.
Till you break my mind.
Until you break my thought.
Till you break my thought.
These sticks and stones will break.
They will break, they will break, they will break. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. No, no.
Good afternoon, dear viewers, and welcome back to GameOn's LAN Party Timechasers Tournament 5v5. You're greeted by me, Laisvūnas, and we're welcomed back perhaps in the final group stage match of today. And it is Team BlueArrow against Team 3rd Gen. The winner of this matchup will qualify to the playoffs, and the loser will go out. So, we will see who will be the lucky person winning. It's Inferno, so you can already expect it being a very beautiful map of Counter-Strike, because every single greatest game happened on Inferno. You can actually agree with me on that, dear viewers. So, 3rd Gen will start off on their T side, and once again, I did emphasize that this is the group of death, Group C, because definitely we have some players who are playoff worthy. Boostas, Adva, Loudly, Bagiz on one team, and on the other Yagamix, Pope and Crew. Players that are definitely well known, and dear goodness me, what Yagamix was doing there. He's forgot to turn off his burst or something, but that was horrendous. And BlueArrow, they should be making this round a clean sweep. They tried to chase him down with a knife, but Crew had his dignity saved as his opponent put a bullet into his head. So the pistol round goes in favor of Team BlueArrow, and a flawless one, in fact. So quite a serious message to send out at the start of the game. So here we go. Will be interesting to see. Only Squizas invests into a Desert Eagle. Other people in underrated and Crew buy the P250. As the arsenal of Team BlueArrow consists of 4 SMGs, 3 of them being MP9 and 1 of them UMP, and obviously a FAMAS in Bagiz's hands. He's playing towards that apartments area, but he shouldn't be expecting his enemies to come there, as the majority of them are grouping up towards Banana. And it seems that the decision from Team BlueArrow to stack up towards that bomb site was the correct one, as it's a massacre towards Banana, but 2 quick trades from Skvizas together with Yagamix. Some economic damage will be inflicted upon the CTs, and Loudly got a bit crazy there, shooting the corpse on his opponent. Once again, they do want to put that foot down. Team BlueArrow, they are on the CT side of Inferno, so they do need to be very confident here and be very efficient. So we'll see what this match will bring. 5 AKs on the arsenal of 3rd Gen as we are heading into our first proper buy of the map. I will remind you, dear viewers, if you had just tuned in, the victor of this round will move on to the playoffs, and the loser will drop out of the tournament. 2 teams that are definitely worthy, at least of the quarterfinal stage, will see an early exit. Timechasers, I will remind you, made it out the group of death with 2 wins, and they made it out as the first seed. So the start of the round goes in favor of BlueArrow as they find the first kill. That was Advor in mid, who backed away. As 3rd Gen are still looking for something to go in their favor. It does seem that they're backing up towards bomb site B. They should be setting up an execution there. And Loudly is trying to make a decision, where does he want to go. He sticks to bomb site A, so Milo Maniac will have quite a bit of work to do here. A flash out. He peeked. but it doesn't seem that it was viable. Boostas trying to help out his teammates as well here with the flashes, but he's missing his every single shot, so everything falls onto Milo Maniac, but he misses as well. Although only 5 seconds are left, and Squizas will have just enough time to plant the bomb. Underrated playing in quad, but he will be found as well, as Loudly will find the final kill. It is USP. So, BlueArrow winning the 3rd round in a row for themselves. The bomb planted, that means that 3rd gen can invest into AKs with no proper utility. I would have suggested, I mean, pistol and Kevlar, maybe grab a nade or two, but obviously it seems that they are a mix, so perhaps they are not familiar with nades. And at the same moment that I say that they are not familiar with nades, Squizas misses the easiest Molotov of his life. And already BlueArrow have an early man advantage here. I will remind you that BlueArrow lost by the score of 16-12 to Timechasers in their previous match in Group C, and 3rd gen lost to Timechasers by the score of 16-9 in Train. A man advantage for the CTs, and a minute left on the clock. No utility for 3rd gen, so no real premise for them to make an execution unless BlueArrow do mistakes like that. Loudly peeked solo, and solo he shall die. A 4v4 now, with 40 seconds left on the clock. Although, a quick trade in here from Advo, peeking from short. Oh, but his head will be found. A beautiful headshot there from A-Long. It's a 3v3, 30 seconds are left on the clock. Bagiz is pinned down from every possible angle right now. He needs to get a kill or two, and that is what he does. With a double kill and perhaps a cherry on the top would be the 3rd one. Oh, he won't get it. It's his teammate, Milo Maniac, who will be on the final kill sheet. But nevertheless, it's his team getting the 4th round in a row on a board, and 3rd gen will have to make an eco round right now. So such players as Pope and Underrated are still sitting with 0 frags to their name. Loudly misses an important top shot, while the T side have decided to invest into pistols and Kevlar. Squizas has an opportunity to kill Advar, but he got the better of him that time. A couple of CZs, a couple of Deagles left in their arsenal. Yaga mix, Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't know if it's the CZ bullet spread or something, but not to get a kill or using all the 12 bullets perhaps just shows 2 things. Either his aim was horrendous or the CZ needs some rework to do. Crew. The M4 in hand will be quickly found by Boostas, as only Pope is left alive. Without Kevlar, M4 in hand, position compromised. Pope with that 10 years of playing veteran badge, but it won't do any good for him. At least for now, as his team is trailing 5-0. And if you look at the situation, the 2 veterans, so you can say, I mean, to play CSGO for 10 years, it's quite a big time. Not CSGO obviously, but CS itself probably. In Pope and Underrated, and they are sitting with 0 kills so far. Loudly sticking by his gun, by his AWP, and an aggression towards second middle, which wasn't needed at all by my books. To BlueArrow, you don't, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's a classic saying in the streets, but it works in CSGO as well. Oh, Loudly. If only he had an AK or M4 to work with, that triple stack up would have been a doozy for him. But he got one. So that's still better than nothing, obviously, for BlueArrow. It would have been a disaster if he flunked those shots, but we do see disasters, not only miracles, I guess. Boostas flash out, but he wasn't aware that his teammate smoked this place up. So the flash was a bit too early. Miscommunication there for BlueArrow, because if there weren't no smoke here in front of Boostas, that flash blinded 3 people, right? So it could have been dangerous. As Boostas, he gets 1 trade, and it's a 3v3 right now, as third gen, they are rushing towards bomb side B, as they only have 20 seconds left on the clock. And actually, it's Milomaniac picking up a couple of very important frags. He won't pick up the third, but he doesn't need to, as Boostas will peek from quad, and surprisingly enough, third gen, while having a double man advantage, they still come up short on the round, and they still lose it. Milomaniac, actually, he's been the unsung hero of this LAN so far. He's been the individual leader for Team BlueArrow so far. 10 frags to his name on this map in 6 rounds. A bit too early to tell, perhaps. Loudly backing himself away at the worst possible moment. The Molotov will prevent further reaction from the T side. They did invest every single dollar except for Underrated, who stayed with the CZ in Kevlar. Yagamix set himself up in a decent position here. Underrated with a flash out, but smokes greet him at every single angle here. He will peek out, but Loudly, he's holding his angles. He knows what to do in that scenario. It's a man advantage for the CTs. 50 seconds left on the clock. Only 2 smokes for third gen, but they do get the trade in, and that happened on A. Although it's the Lurk that's doing the dirty business right now, as the majority of Team third gen are still heading towards bomb side B, and perhaps Milomaniac, okay, he was not too far away to rotate back towards his teammate, as Loudly gets a kill through the smoke. Boostas will add with 1 more. It's an aggressive P from Milomaniac, and that's what I meant by calling him an unsung hero. An aggressive play from Milomaniac, coming out the smoke and picking up 2 important frags to close the 7th round in a row out for Team BlueArrow. A massacre so far in the matchup, where on paper it should have been equal, it should have been toe-to-toe, but so far it's a 1 pony race. And that pony is BlueArrow, as once again they are destroying their opponents right now. Yagamix must be tilted. It's not the first time that this CZ shows some tricks like that to him. Pope picks up a frag from behind, and now he has an opportunity to go further. A 1v2 here for Pope. A minute 10 left on the clock. He does have the bomb, but no Kevlar. A deagle in hand, and Pope is trying to rotate towards middle, where Bagiz is waiting for him, and he might do something naughty here. Pope with a smoke on CT. A deagle in hand. Boostas being careful here as well. That smoke has a big gap in it for Pope to abuse, as he is heading deeper towards Coffin, where Boostas is waiting for him, but he misses those shots. And Pope has a perfect opportunity to clutch this 1v1 right now, as his opponent Bagiz is pushing through Banana. And will he be able? No, he will not. Bagiz finds him through the gap of the smoke and defuses the bomb and defuses the sticky scenario, and perhaps the fire that was caused by the missed shots of his teammate. As BlueArrow still continue to beat up their opponents to a pulp. A sad scenario for Team 3rd Gen right now, as they lost 8 rounds in a row, I'm sorry. This time it's Advo with the AWP, and we do see aggression coming in from Team BlueArrow, and it could have gotten better. But they only address with 1 kill from the aggression in middle. As Loudly tried to be even more aggressive, picking with his AUG quite deep in mid, but he only found 1. And quickly 4 kills in only a matter of 20 seconds in this round. It should still favor the T side, but knowing the situation that they are in right now, you cannot call them the favorites, losing 8 rounds in a row. Advo sitting in apartments here. If he misses his opponents from short, it could be hard. His reactions were tested, but he is not fast as a cat. He will miss that shot, and his teammates will crumble as well, and it's all left to Milo Maniac, a 1v3 potential clutch to close this round out. But perhaps it would be a better decision to save his weapon for Milo Maniac. 14 frags so far for him, and it seems that the streak of BlueArrow will crumble apart. (8-0) is the score for now. Milo Maniac, I don't know what he was planning to do there, because he was a bit too late if he wanted to clutch that one, and he just literally stood in front of his enemies and just got himself killed. Underrated, still sitting with 0 kills after 9 rounds. Not good for the guy, as Team BlueArrow, they are setting themselves up with pistols after winning 8 rounds. They don't have enough money to conjure up a buy after having lost one. So 3rd Gen, they have the perfect opportunity to start their comeback story here. Underrated tagging Loudly down to 65, while they are split up right now. 3rd Gen trying to do something naughty is Crew here. We'll get the first kill and the second, but not the third, as Loudly is gonna get the trade from CT, as the majority of the T's are moving on towards bomb side A, where they are greeted by the CTs, although Pope from the apartments will get one back. Buggies with one more, but that'll be all she wrote for Team BlueArrow. He does have an AK to save, so it would be best if he chose that option. He doesn't have Kevlar, no kit, no utility as well, but he still wants to do something heroic here, Loudly. But he won't be the hero, he will be a fool not to save the AK here. 8-2 is the score. And once again, they don't have enough money to buy BlueArrow, so that's a double eco scenario for them. Will it be a good one? Just a matter of time to find out. A deep nade from Loudly will do quite a bit of damage onto Crew, who is left with 58 HP. So shouldn't be too big of a trouble right now for Team 3rd Gen. But they are split up once again. It is risky, but it's working so far. Underrated here, sitting in banana, not finding anybody. Crew was the first dude getting the kill in middle. Jumping on the roof right now. The Molotov will not be very thankful for Crew's position. As Loudly has moved on to pit. 40 seconds left on the clock for third gen. Obviously, they have enough utility to conjure up an execution, and that execution will be held on bump side B, where Milo Maniac, the individual leader, is stepping up once again with a triple kill, but he's out of ammo, unluckily. Although it's all left onto Squizzus. 20 seconds on the clock. He was the lurk. The bomb is dropped on B. So Milo Maniac has actually done enough for his team. This guy is a monster. 17 frags so far for his team. Milo Maniac, if he continues to play in such a good form in the playoffs as well, then BlueArrow will be a huge force to be reckoned with. The new kid on the block. Out of all of these names, perhaps Milo Maniacs is the least hurt, at least to me. But he is shining, and he is shining bright as a star. 17 frags so far for the youngster. As third gen, they do lose against an eco. So they can feel the tilt right now. Although Loudly's aggression wasn't calculated well enough, as he is going to fall from Pope's AK's shots. As third gen get the quick man advantage. Trying to bait out more shots here. Pope. There we go. That's the experience shown there. Baiting out a couple of shots. Buggies was a bit too over aggressive. As the T's have the double man advantage, they are going to push on towards bomb side A, but they have stuck themselves into one place. Doesn't matter. Pope is cleaning things up, leaving it all down to Advo, so obviously he's going to save his AWP. Nothing that he can do here. If you look at the financial situation, BlueArrow still have enough money to conjure up a buy in the next round, so Advo, obviously, he will try to save his weapon. So that will be the third round on the board for Team 3rd Gen. And in the meantime, while we are waiting for the bomb to explode and for the round to finish, I can talk about our today's sponsor, Hostinger. So if you are looking to get your website sorted out, if you are looking for a website hosting service, Hostinger will definitely provide you with the best possible hosting services in Lithuania. And I have a great deal for you. If you do use the code Chasers, you are going to get 15% discount off of your next purchase. So as that round commences, the score is 9-3, and BlueArrow, they are going to buy in this round. Milo Maniac staying with the Desert Eagle, as he can do enough damage with that weapon as well. His teammates with the bigger weapons so far. Early damage taken by Underrated from that HE grenade. Squizzus trying to be cheeky here in Boiler. No early aggression this time around from BlueArrow. That early aggression, it has never paid off for them actually. Even the rounds that they've won where they played aggressively, it was I don't know, by a touch of magic perhaps, because it wasn't a smart strategic move. And now they've decided to change their tempo to lure their opponents in, and Advo has done it perfectly, as he's seen a pixel of his opponent and got the shot in. There's the man advantage for BlueArrow, as 3rd Gen have only got 30 seconds to make an execution, so they need to be very fast here. The T's, they're setting up their smokes and mollies, so they need to push faster. Well, you already know that my camera is going towards Milo Mania, because he might be the one who can get those frags in. He got one, and the second one. But yeah, that was a beautiful flash from his teammate. Every one of them contributing into a good amount for their team. 10-3 is the score. BlueArrow is putting out a message there for their opponents that they want to move on to the playoffs. Because I will remind you, the winner of this match moves on to the playoffs and the loser will go out of this tournament. So a lot is on the cards right now for both of the teams, because they do have their egos and they do not want to go out of the tournament, go out of this LAN in the group stage. So the penultimate round of the first half. And it started off pretty well here for Team 3rd Gen, as they have got the first 2 entry frags in middle. Once again, the aggressive approach that hasn't worked out for BlueArrow. It seems that they're not learning from their mistakes. And if they are going to do same strategic mistakes in the playoffs, obviously if they qualify, they're gonna have troubles. BlueArrow doesn't seem that they are wary of the situation, and they are pretty much out of money at the last round of the first half. Obviously they will invest, as it is the last round of the first half, but it won't be a goodbye. Milomaniac, the only person with a proper weapon, and M4 in his hands. Couple of Deagles and couple of 5.7s in BlueArrow's arsenal, as we do see 5 HAs in the arsenal of 3rd Gen. So on paper, they should be rolling away with this round, the last round of the first half. And actually, if you look at this, he just literally ran away through the smoke. Milomaniac didn't even see him from CT, and how unfortunate was that? 3rd Gen, he can easily take over bomb side B, but it's Loudly. He doesn't want to give away his throne so easily, as he's already got 2 for his team, and that was an indication to quickly rotate back for Team 3rd Gen, where Advo will set himself up, hopefully in a decent enough position, to help Loudly out. Advo, he shot a bit too early, or did he? As he got that headshot in. And now it's a 1v2. Advo will miss his shots. So clutch time here. Squizas tried to fake plant it, didn't work out. Loudly, quickly enough, pushing from A long, pushing from library, and that's the 11th round on the board for Team BlueArrow. So a great first half for this team. 22 frags for Milomaniac. Second game in a row where he puts up great numbers. So a phenomenal performance so far in this LAN tournament from Milomaniac. He's out there to get the trophy, to get the prize. And so far his teammates are out there with the same message, although 3rd Gen have begun their pistol round quite aggressively in middle, as they got the first kill in. Milomaniac, he dinks his opponent actually, leaving him on 2 HP. But 2 to make it 3 quick headshots, although a beautiful one tap here for Milomaniac. But 3rd Gen with 3 beautiful headshots on bomb side B, not letting their opponents cross onto the bomb side itself, and it's all left to Milomaniac. 1v3. Can this magician surprise us once more? 1 headshot, he needs 2 more. 48 seconds on the clock. He does have the bomb, but does he have the skills to win this clutch round? Fake plant. His opponent pushing in from Banana. Milomaniac, a very important shot to hit right now. Oh, Milomaniac choked. He choked there. He could have won it easily. He left his opponent on 19 HP, but he missed every single shot. And perhaps that's the jitters of the land, because when you are playing comfortably at your home, your hands don't shake. You're playing as you're used to. But when you're in a LAN environment, when people are watching you, you're definitely gonna have some troubles to handle the pressure in clutch situations. Nevertheless, it's pistol round 1 by Team 3rd Gen, as the T's move on quickly to bomb site A. A couple of frags here and there, but that will be all she wrote. A very quick second round in the second half that commenced. But now we move on to the big boy stuff. Another buy round coming in. BlueArrow 5A chase, a tad bit of utility. Perhaps it will be enough. So a bit of damage traded here and there at the start of the round, both in apartments and in Banana. No aggressive approach so far, although I was mistaken. Aggression was shown by the CTs, and so far the story of this map is that if you are CT and you show aggression, you are gonna get killed. Simple as that. It's not working out for both of the teams so far, it seems. Begins with a smoke on CT, picks up another one from his enemy. A molly onto the cross. Well, they're still trying to lurk around a bit. Advar, the perpetrator in boiler. A smoke on A short as he will peek through long, and he does get another kill in. In the meantime, action is happening towards bomb side B, where people are dropping like flies, although loudly, with a fast enough trade to be able to plant the bomb here, as Quizas will have to save his weapon, perhaps. Yeah. That is what he is going to do. No way that he can clutch that round out while he has been in such of a deep position. Nothing that he can do here. So BlueArrow, they are going to win another round for themselves. Well played by the T's. Another proper execution towards bomb side A, and another decent enough round for them to get the win. In the meantime, 3rd Gen, they have questions to be answered, and it seems that the answer is an eco round for them. So potentially they will give away round 13, and if we follow the tide, it looks like Team BlueArrow are in a better position right now for themselves. So, 5 AKs on the board for BlueArrow. An eco round for 3rd Gen. Squizza's the only guy with the M4 who can do quite a bit of damage, and he has actually got himself a double kill, but it won't be a third, as his hopes get diminished. The bomb planted, and another easy round, it seems, for Team BlueArrow. So, Čekavičius is still looking for some exit frags as he did invest into Kevlar and a 5-7, but he won't find the kill. It's a double spray down for Mr. Loudly. So BlueArrow win this one quite comfortably. So, BlueArrow are starting things off nicely once again here in Banana as they do get the first kill here. It's a man advantage, an early one in fact for the T side, and a very nice trade here from Čekavičius, a very important one in fact, because if you look at the arsenal of Team 3rd Gen, it's a FAMAS in Underrated's hands, it's a Mag 7 in Pope's hands. Definitely not good enough, as BlueArrow are preparing themselves for an execution onto bomb side B3 Molotov, so it will get hot down on bomb side B. They've already gotten the first kill. Milomaniac having some troubles jumping around, and Pope knows that he can't do anything from long distance with that Mag 7. And I bet that he's biting his nails right now, or smashing his mouse, because if he had a better weapon to himself, he could have gotten at least a double kill. And Squizzes here, he gets one, but he's tagged down to 22 HP, and all he can do is to back away as it's round 14 for Team BlueArrow. And by the looks of things, they should be moving on to the playoffs of this GameOn Lan Party's Timechasers CSGO tournament. Should be, as they will get the 14th round on the board, but obviously CS is an esport of magic where comebacks can happen. All we have to do is to believe. This time around is to believe in 3rd Gen. They have the individualities that can shine, but it does seem that they're a bit out of shape in this tournament. 8 kills for Underrated, 9 kills for Čekavičius. These players who were known as the veterans in the scene have definitely went out of form. Underrated will pick up one frag, but he quickly gets traded, although his teammate is helping him out there, as it's actually a double man advantage for Team BlueArrow. A 2v4 here. And a very important round to win for 3rd Gen, because their money situation is bad and they invested every single dollar into this round. So if they had lost this one as well, they would have at least $3,000, something like that, in their pocket, which is not enough to conjure up a proper buy with nades and M4s and all that good stuff. As Baggies, together with his teammate, is moving on towards the bomb side, but a quick double kill from Squizzes down in pit will close this round out. 14-7. So BlueArrow are on an eco themselves right now. For Desert Eagles, 1 CZ, no nades, only a couple of Kevlar on Loudly's and Baggy's bodies. So it would be tragic if 3rd Gen gave this round away. Baggies falls in middle. And they're trying to pick one by one here, BlueArrow. They're trying to force individual duels, trying to wait for their opponent's mistakes here. But they're not making any mistakes now. Although it seems. Another person drops, as if we look at Underrated, he's being very cheeky here. He left the A bomb site completely clear, and actually, if Advo was a bit faster with his teammate, they could have a simple bomb plant here. And that would be horrendous. Underrated, yeah, he will get a trade kill, but the bomb is planted on A, and that's what BlueArrow wanted all along. The rotation is coming in, but still a questionable decision for Underrated to pick up that frag. To rotate like that from aim. Loudly will not get anything here. Advo will only get one and quickly traded. 14-8 is the score. Third gen are trying to force a comeback and make a Cinderella story happen here. But will it be enough for this team? I will remind you, dear viewers, that the winner of this affair moves on to the playoffs, and the loser goes out early of this tournament, not even making it to the playoffs. Would be a shame to lose one of these teams, but we will. $14-8, and we do see an interesting op pickup here from Advo. The first time that we are seeing an AWP in the T half of BlueArrow's game. Milo Maniac, 28 frags so far for him. Insane numbers he's putting up so far. But he needs just a bit more to cross this finish line. They're attacked down to low HP. Both Underrated and Buggies. And the Opper of third gen goes down. A very important pickup here for Team BlueArrow. 40 seconds and they're moving on towards bomb side B. Advo is waiting for them there, but they've decided to rotate back. And that actually might be a perfect chance for BlueArrow to conquer bomb side A, it seems. A molly in pit, Squizzus is found, and bomb side A is pretty much clear. They're trying to be fast here. Crew is in middle, near short, but how much can he actually do? Wouldn't it be better to save these weapons right now for the CTs? But no, it won't be better, as they are so far completely winning and overtaking this bomb site. Bustas, you need to get those shots in. He manages to get a magical headshot, and it's all down to Loudly. A 1v1, but it's a quick trade from Bob. And that's another round secured for Team Third Gen. And BlueArrow, they've done everything perfectly here, but it wasn't enough to win the round. Loudly lost that 1v1. Perhaps he could have played it better, could have maneuvered himself better, but it wasn't meant to be, at least in that round. As we do see a quick eco coming in from BlueArrow, and they are losing people left, right, and center. Buggies, thank God that he can finish his opponent up. The CZ seems to be a horrendous weapon, actually. It's either this or nobody can use it properly, because they're having a lot of trouble using it. So Another full buy for BlueArrow. 14-10, and the comeback story for third gen seems also more plausible. They are on the CT side of Inferno, so it's easier for them to close this game out. Now, on the other hand, BlueArrow has only 2 rounds left, and they are moving on to the playoffs of this tournament. They already get the first kill here, BlueArrow. That's an entry on A, very important. Squizza still sitting in pit, and that nade, it definitely did quite a lot of damage. Buggies and Loudly left on 34 and 40 HP respectively. Smoke out any long. Oh, but that flash was quite interesting enough. They still haven't cleared out pit, and the bomb is dropped there, so they need to move fast here. Buggies will take initiative, but it won't be enough as third gen do close this round out. And well. The game at one point was with a score of 14-6. Now it is 14-11. Definitely a difficult scenario for them. And we'll see whether they are going to do something naughty here. BlueArrow have already lost a man. That was Loudly, who fell. No utility left for the T side. Nothing that can be done. Or so it seems. So they do get another one quickly. BlueArrow, they do get themselves the man advantage right now. It's a 4v3, bomb side A. It seems to be open. They're trying to flank around their opponent, but it doesn't matter as action is happening on B. And what a fantastic strategic maneuver there from Team BlueArrow, as it is a 2v2 retake. Such an important one here for third gen. Rounds like these, they determine the outcome of the game and the outcome of their journey in this tournament. It seems they know what is at stakes. They need to be quick. They need to be lethal, as the bomb is ticking away. But what a fantastic crossfire. Nothing that third gen can do about it, and Squizzas has to scram. It's a 15th round on the board. Match point and playoff point. Squizzas manages to get the double spray down, which will work quite well actually for the economy. Because if you look at the financial situation of Team BlueArrow, they don't have a lot of money. They cannot buy proper utility. Moreover, not every single one of them can even afford an AK. So it's not over yet for third gen, but BlueArrow are on match point. They are on playoff point. And they've decided to go aggressive here in apartments. Will it work out? It seems to be a massacre, but it's a quick trade from Boostas. But he needs to do more. Squizzas here in pit. He will trade 1 for 1. And the bomb will be planted. A 2v3. And perhaps the final retake that will be done for Team Third Gen in this tournament. A very aggressive approach here with a flash out. Boostas won't get a kill here, but Buggies will try to step up for his team. What a beautiful one tap. A turnaround for Buggies, and he might get the quadra kill that will send his team to the playoffs. Will he do it or will he not? Pope, a 1v2 with his AWP in hand. He missed the first important shot, but he got the second one. And Pope needs to hurry. It's a 1v1. He actually scoped out at the most important moment. How unlucky is Pope? But a fantastic game nevertheless. Most definitely we can congratulate Team Blue Arrow for moving on to the playoffs. 16-11 is the battle. Definitely a tough one for both of the teams, but they managed to achieve what they wanted to. So we can congratulate Team Blue Arrow for qualifying to the playoffs. And 3rd Jan will unluckily fall out of the tournament in the Group C. The later mentioned, or the previously mentioned, I should say, Group of Death. And obviously 3 great teams, but only 2 can qualify to the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals will be played in a best-of-3 fashion, dear viewers, so do keep that in mind. In the meantime, I can check out what is the situation in other groups. I do remember that Timechasers finished first in Group C, so they have themselves a best possible seed in the quarterfinals. And just in a couple of moments I can tell you perhaps what teams will face, which teams will face which in the playoffs themselves, but the websites are not loading up, so yeah. For the meantime, dear viewers, I will move on to a commercial break, but definitely another game will follow very quickly, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No, who am I to let you down? Down, down. now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing's enough. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. I thought we had it all. This is our story. It's written on the wall of what you did, what I did, meant more than a letter to each other. Gonna wipe out what's on my mind. It's been a while. Since I could hold my head up high, now I know I can't take it anymore. 'Cause I'm feeling that I'm lost inside, trying to get over you. Now I know I can't take it anymore.
Welcome back, dear viewers, to the GameOn Lan party CSGO tournament by Timechasers. You're greeted by me, Laisvūnas, and it is playoff time. It is the quarterfinals, and it is team Rizikinga Didele Varke playing against team BlueArrow. Definitely one of the most interesting series here in the quarterfinals of this tournament. Two very well matched teams. One of which I know quite personally, of Rizikinga Didele Varke, at least a couple of them players, so I can speak quite comfortably in saying that they are definitely quite a high caliber players, and it will be interesting to see how do they cope. BlueArrow already played Inferno, and they've shown decent results on that map. It will be interesting to see whether they continue that or not. As it is a full eco this time around. Obviously shouldn't be too big of a hassle for Team BlueArrow to actually go and win this matchup for them. All SMGs actually for the T side. Luda's jumping out and getting that wacky kill through the smoke. Mikor missing every single shot right there, and he will be knifed. What a disaster. But this time around we should see a serious approach. This time around it's a full buy from Team RDK. Ludas with the AWP, no Kevlar. Will be interesting to see how does this young starlet, or previously known as a young starlet at least a year ago, how will he face up and match up for today, as now Dim has already gotten himself a double kill in the early stages of the round while Ludas fell in middle. Now Dimas will not continue to get more kills as he will fall, but it is all left onto Loudly. 1v2, can he clutch this one? Wiz will peek him from sight, and that's a smart trade for him. So the first gun round was won by Team RDK, who finished first in Group B. They were the outstanding team there, but obviously Team BlueArrow, they do come out of the group of death. It will be interesting to see how will this happen, as we do see a full buy actually coming in from Team BlueArrow, but it's not working out for them at all, as Dolph and Wiz have already managed to get the early kills here in Banana. In the meantime, it's Milomaniac, the guy who shined the brightest for his team in the previous two matches. Oh, Advo, how unfortunate to pick up a nade in that time. And he will be gunned down, leaving it all down to the well-known at this point Milomaniac. He's got one, needs two more. Will jump through the crosshair of Wiz, leaving it all down to Dimis, and he will fall as well. So Milomaniac can actually clutch this one out. It's a 1v1. Wiz against Milomaniac. He peeks, and he leaves Wiz good with 15 HP. It was a risky scenario, but Wiz survives and helps his team equalize the score. 2-2 right now. BlueArrow have still decided to invest fully in this round. It will be interesting to see whether this decision pays off or not. A couple of AKs, 3 MAC-10s, all of that good stuff. But it seems that there was a massacre happening towards bomb site B. The bomb will still be planted, but it is the CTs that hold the man advantage, and Boostus is left only at 9 HP. So a bleak scenario for him. He will be gunned down by the MP9, leaving it all down to DaBo, who made it into a 1v1. Ludas was almost found through the smoke, only 5 HP left on the guy. The young Lithuanian who is living in the UK. And he's decided to do something bold, but it won't work out for Ludas. As DaBo clutches another round out. 8 kills for the guy. So far, he's on fire. Clutching this 1v3. What an important round to win here for DaBo. Great work so far. For Team BlueArrow, as the CTs, they have made a questionable economic decision. Dolph is left on $700, Wiz on $1,700. Nico invested every single dollar in this round, while Ludas and Pavadinimas decided to save up some money. I mean, it did grab them a few kills, which is nice, hurting their enemy's economy, which is also not experiencing the best of days. Bomb should be planted real quick, as Wiz and Dolph are trying to close into their opponents from 2 different angles, setting up their crosshairs for some cheeky exit frags in. Wiz almost got that kill, but wasn't enough. He will be found here, leaving it all to Dolph. In the meantime, Loudly will find his opponent in Boiler, and that's the 4th round for Team BlueArrow, the 2nd one in a row, and the CT economy is still in shambles. They don't have enough money as a unit, as a team, to buy up properly. And Dimis will invest into a scout. So here we go. Round 7. Pistols in the arsenal of RDK. 4 AKs and 1 MAC-10. The farm gun, which might be put to good use, although I'm surprised he's not the first guy entering. In the meantime, it's a triple man setup towards bomb side B, as you can see. Perhaps we will see an execution towards B, so the CTs might be happy, because it just might work out for them. Dolph will be found, Luda is speaking, getting 1. But that will be all she wrote for Team Rizikinga Didele Varke, other known as RDK, just to shorten it up. Just like that. We do see another buy round coming in. It's RDK with 2 AUGs, 2 M4s, and 1 AWP in the hands of Ludas. And 4 AKs, the MAC-10 for Buggies, who hasn't upgraded into an AK, doesn't want to, doesn't need to. So far, only with 1 kill Buggies, as Ludas will find him through the gap of the smoke. It's a man advantage gained for Team RDK. Well, Buggies is trying to be very slow and methodical here, but that doesn't work against Ludas. Swinging around his butterfly knife, grabbing another frag for himself. Boosters here will be taught a lesson as well. So it's 3-5 the score. And the terrorists still do decide to invest fully in this round. 5 AKs in their arsenal. Quite a bit of utility here as Borghese showing off his reactions. He's got that one kill, but why oh why did he choose to put out a smoke there? I do not know, but Dolph and Wiz duo was obliterated here on bomb side B. They're not choosing to over-rotate right now, RDK, because they still thought it might be a fake. They did catch the lurk, however. But Milo Maniac has set himself up in a decent position here, and Ludas might find himself in some trouble. Flash in. Milo Maniac, brilliant positioning. Nothing the Opera can do about it. Nico, 1 against 3. He will have to save his weapon, so after having lost one, a quick answer back from BlueArrow, just running and gunning towards Banana. They were successful enough to grab the win for themselves in this round. Nico will have the opportunity to save the weapon and will manage to do so, but his teammates did not have enough money to conjure up a proper buy for themselves, and now they have to make a decision whether they want to buy or not, and it seems that they will invest money in this round. Wiz bought an XM, Dolph with an MP9 and 3 M4s in the round. Perhaps it will be enough, perhaps not. This time around it's Neodimus playing in B, but it seems that the majority of the CTs are handling themselves quite well in middle, because they do get the majority of the kills now, and literally every single person from the BlueArrow roster is on low HP. That's a risky scenario. Dolph is left with an MP9, a quick rotation back from Dimis, a flash in. Dolph is peeking. A nice headshot in. That should be the end of the ace for BlueArrow. There we go. That early aggression in middle completely didn't pay off for the terrorist team. And unfortunately, they will have to fall against a lesser buy. They thought that their enemies would eco, perhaps that's why they stacked so heavily in middle. But it wasn't the case, and RDK just turned this game around once again. Now they're the ones who are holding the majority of the shares in economy, while Ludas misses a shot and backs away. Misses an 8 as well there. As the majority of the terrorist squad is grouping up, or grouping back towards middle, where they will set up their execution towards A. It's Ludas holding deep from A long, and they peek it out. Whoa, what a shot from Advo. He's got a double for himself, but they have been peeked from behind. Although it's Melo Maniac with a quick trade. And it should be the bomb planted here for Team BlueArrow. A beautiful shot from Advo. He's been on fire for today. Melo Maniac already the top fragger for this team, and he needs to shine a bit brighter, especially in this round, in order to win it. Oh, he will be found by Neodimis, but he heard the steps of Loudly, and he will be found. Neodimis on the defuse, round 5 on the board. The eco that could have worked perfectly for BlueArrow, but it was extinguished. Although there was a couple of nice shots, especially from Advo in the middle, peeking against the upper like that. Very crucial shot there. Great reaction times. But Now we see a full buy coming in from Team BlueArrow as well. The fact that they planted the bomb helps them and lets them invest into an AWP of their own. So it's the op of Ludas versus the op of Advo. And Ludas falls again, this time by the AK shots from Buggies. That happened in the apartments. Ludas is not on his A game right now. To brush up there. Now Dim is here. His position was compromised. He didn't expect his opponent to be there. And oh dear goodness, he missed that nade horrendously. But it's the boys from BlueArrow pushing towards bomb side B, which was completely clear, and well, the situation and the message is clear from RDK as well. They are going to save their weapons. It is the better choice. It is the smarter decision. And it's good that they're not losing their weapons. Not overextending. Smart decision from RDK here. So BlueArrow will get a 7th round on the board for themselves. Advo and Milo Maniac being the two serious carries for their team. Only Buggies is lacking behind. 3 kills for him. And now Dimis could definitely play better for his team. We know that he can shine. A couple of years ago, if I'm not mistaken, he played against the same people like Advo and all that in the Lithuanian Students Esports League, and he did quite well for himself there, Dimis, but it seems that the young potential of a breakthrough star, because he's shown some fantastic shots from his earlier years, but for the time being he's not showing his A game as well. And it's another round given away, and once again it happened on bomb side B. It's the Achilles heel for RDK this round in this map. And the first one is Inferno, and the second one will be Overpass. So both of the maps where you need some sort of a team setup to be proper at. I'm surprised why they didn't choose such maps like Mirage, like Dust 2. They could have even thrown a wildcard and Vertigo in there. A surprising factor, that's for sure, not to pick those maps. And that's why RDK decided to take a timeout. They've lost 2 rounds in a row, and they already lost the first half while being CT. So they have some stuff to talk about. Perhaps it's just a minute to calm down, but nevertheless, taking a timeout is always a good decision, especially while you're playing at LAN. It's so hard, it's so easy to get tilted. So you need a minute or two to just catch your breath. And hopefully RDK will come back stronger after the timeout is finished. Just a matter of time to find out. So we move on to the penultimate round of the first half. It's Advo running down second mid with his op quite aggressively. And a smoke popped in mid, so no early action for Advo so far, as RDK have decided to play surprisingly passively this time around, not showing a pixel to their opponent. Not even a finger is being shown here. Wiz was caught off guard there. And now it's all up to Mikko, really, because he does have the better weapon. He does have the better position in pit. And it's a minute left on the clock. BlueArrow, they do have the man advantage. And they do have control of Banana as well, so they can move to any side of the map that they want to. And I do believe that the decision is to go towards B. Will it work out for them? They have got the lurk, and perhaps it's a decision that will not work out because they've got 2 men killed and Ludas missed 2 shots, but he won't miss the third. Needs to get the 4th, but he will actually miss. Ludas completely out of form right now. And they will plant the bomb. It's a round that could have been won by RDK, but Mikko still has opportunities to win this one. His opponents are on low HP. It's a 1v2 clutch. He does have a defuse kit. No smokes, no nades, nothing. Only M4 in hands, and he only got 1 kill. Needs 1 more, but the bomb is sticking. Deciding to stick it. Oh, and it will just work out at the last millisecond of the diffuser. Definitely a bold attempt. 0.001. How unfortunate for Mikko. Definitely that was very intense there. But unfortunate as well. RDK are having themselves a bad day. They finished top at Group B, but now they might fall against the 2nd seed in the quarterfinals. Bagiz has already gotten himself the 1st kill in the round. That's the 2nd one for the T side. Already a double man advantage. The world is their oyster right now. And obviously it's a better decision to go towards bomb side B because you've heard of the person who was shooting at A. No need to stay there. And now it's just about hunting frags. Mikko, speaking from library, will find one, but is quickly traded by Loudly. So that's the first half, dear viewers. 10-5 is the score. Milomaniac and Advo, the 2 guys who were in the lead so far for their team. Bagiz having gotten only 1 kill at the start of the game. He has managed to chime in with 10 after the first half. In the meantime, I can remind you of our sponsors at Hostinger. If you're looking for some website hosting services, I suggest you choose Hostinger, one of the best out there in Lithuania. Best prices with the best quality, and if you use the code Chasers, you are going to get a 15% discount. So definitely I can personally recommend that website. So there we go. It's an execution towards bomb side A. It seemed perfect so far for RDK, but quickly it has fallen apart. Now Bustas has an opportunity to close things out, which he does, and it's another round for Team BlueArrow. Quickly extinguished the flames that seemed to be burning faster and faster. As BlueArrow will face off against the full buy. That's interesting. A full buy of Mac 10s, which will happen in Banana, and dear goodness, they took some damage already. Neodimis with a quick smoke. The molly is just getting worse and worse, or is it? Even though they are all on low HP, they still managed to break through the defense on bomb side B, and not only that, they planted the bomb as well. So this full investment has actually paid off for them, which is quite nice to see. Baghees will get one, but he needs to get more. His teammate Advo is just choosing to save his weapon, and Baghees is just literally gone into the fire, and the flames burn. Wow. RDK win their 6th round. A decent enough performance on that round specifically. And they should force right now, but they choose not to, so we should expect a double eco scenario coming in from BlueArrow. They shouldn't have enough money. But the next round they will only have $3,900. The nade did quite a bit of damage. But look at this, the pistols have actually shined for Team BlueArrow, and out of the blue, pun intended, they've actually managed to win a round with pistols and only 1 HE grenade. That has done the full business. And they are happy of themselves. They are teasing their opponents right now, asking them, were you an eco as well? It's a cheeky reply. Trying to get on the nerves of your opponent. And this round it will decide a lot, because if they lose this one RDK, then their economy is in shambles, and they can already start to bury their first map. Ludas with that AWP, a lot will be expected from him. Although he is the individual leader so far for his team, but he's still way below par of what he can show us. No AWP for BlueArrow. Baghees has got the first kill in the round. Quick follow-up from Ludas, but the Molotov will force him back. Force him back towards bomb side B, but in the meantime, it's Dolph who picked up one frag for himself. And Mikko just goes in wildly and will lose out that battle. Boostas together with Milo Maniac. Milo Maniac was such a good anchor on bomb side B, and it needs to be even a better one here, but it doesn't matter as Boostas just pushes through the smoke and gets his team round 13. His enemies are forced to eco. And what a bleak scenario for Team RDK. Close rounds, of course they are close, but BlueArrow, they've started to play individually well. It seems that they have finally warmed up in this tournament. Ludas will burn alive as it's a massacre towards apartments. Only Dolph is left in a 1v5 scenario. He will dink his opponent, but that will be all she wrote. 14-6. And even now they do not have enough money to conjure up a proper buy. They will not have enough money to buy an AWP. They don't have enough money to buy proper utility. So RDK is stuck in no man's land. But I will remind you, dear viewers, that this is a best of 3 series, so they still have enough time to force in map 3. It is only the first map. Advo is being aggressive and it's worked for them. Time and time again do they shine in this map so far, BlueArrow. dominating performance for them. It's not over yet, of course. Especially if they win this round, then they can put up a proper fight. Team RDK. Ludus is waiting in boiler. Will find that kill as DaBo misses his up shot. A very important shot to hit, but he didn't. Ludus will find another one. Quickly traded, but Geese will fall as well, and it's a 2v3 retake right now for Team BlueArrow. Smoke in front of them. Trying to find gaps through the smoke. Won't find it as another one pops right in front of them. And that's an indication to save their weapons. So RDK continue to fight another day. As they have quickly bounced back from a very difficult scenario, because if they lost this round, it would have been all over for them. They wouldn't have had enough money in the next round as well, and to come back from a 15-6 scoreline is it's a rare occasion, to say the least. But now they've made it interesting. Team RDK, they still have enough money even if they lose this round, and it's a 7-14 scoreline. If they win this one as well, it might seem that they will, because fast aggression towards middle happened once again, and I mean the same mistakes, it might seem, from BlueArrow as in the previous map where they played against 3rd gen. Aggression and Inferno is not working out for them. Perhaps they're not that great at aiming, but it's just not working for them. 4 against 3 in this time. Miko is closing in towards bomb side A. A decision to play on Arc from Melomaniac. DaBo got the first kill in, a very important one back. Melomaniac with the smoke down on Library. And a quick rotation boost us. He should have for at least one, and he's got the double kill for himself. How well did he play in this time? Wiz, he just turns around. First moment here, Wiz had the lineup of 2 heads and missed both of those shots. As BlueArrow will get round 15 on the board, and now RDK need to get 8 rounds in a row to force overtime. We haven't seen overtime at all, actually, in this tournament so far. So there's always a first, and that might be achieved by RDK today. But they don't have the best of buys. ZZ on Wiz, UMP on Ludus, and he's aggressive. Miko gets legged. His teammate finishes him off. Ludus will get a freebie here. Now Dim is left on low HP, but finally get the man advantage. Team RDK. Melomaniac won't get anybody, as they decide to put 3 bodies on bomb side A, and that might work out to get 1 kill, which they do. And the bomb goes back towards Banana. What was that decision? Why did he go there? Perhaps a game-changing decision and a map-deciding decision, it seems, because Ludus is left all alone. 1 against 3, 40 seconds. Against 3 rifles. The bomb is in their notice. Ludus A smoke in front of his face. He does not have anything to work with. It should be map point. It should be map 1 for BlueArrow. I will remind you that this is only the first map. We will see overpass in a couple of minutes. Under thus, not one. The quick scope won't work. It's Team BlueArrow winning the first map. Buggies finishing with 21 frags after having only 1 frag in the first 7 rounds. He finished with a better scoreline. So, a decent performance so far from Team BlueArrow. 16-7, they win the first map, but the second map will be overpass, and we will see you in that map after a short commercial break.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. keep you. Times and I can't get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. How long do I gotta keep you? Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt, 'cause you keep me where the stars are bound. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me.
Welcome back, dear viewers. You're greeted by me, Laisvūnas, and we're watching the GameOn's Lan parties CSGO tournament from Timechasers. This is the quarterfinals. This is map 2 between teams RDK and BlueArrow. BlueArrow won their first map, which was Inferno, by the score of 16-6. And we already see quite a big massacre happening here in Overpass. But he's missed that shot, I have no idea. But RDK winning Overpass, it's a plausible outlet, because on Inferno they struggled. They struggled individually. They should have played better. But perhaps a new map. Oh no! Dolph, what was that all about? He naded himself, and he's down to 51 HP. Not the smartest of moves. So RDK, they are facing up against Desert Eagles of Team BlueArrow, and they've just stormed bombsite A so easily. Well, surprise, surprise, they just pushed it along, and that was enough, apparently. Loudly now, together with Milo Maniac, they've picked up the 2 frags, and how, oh how, did they let their opponents push so easily from A long? They gave away bombsite A without a fight, and now they must be furious at each other. I can already feel the tilt coming in. BlueArrow just won this map as a freebie, really. Won that round, I'm sorry, not the map. You can see the frustration from the knifings and all that. 4 EKs in the arsenal of BlueArrow, the MP9 in the hands of Buggies. Couple of P250s, 1 C7, couple of USPs, Neodimis. Actually, or did want to push through the smoke, but decided against it. Although he left his opponent boost us with only 5 HP. In the meantime, his teammates are cleaning up. Neodimis pushing in, grabbing the kill, but won't get the other one. Although he still has a good position, a good enough position, and will get the second headshot of the round. So nicely done here by Neodimis. And MP9 for his efforts. Well, the bomb is planted on A, so Neodimis can extend his damage. Definitely didn't shine enough on Inferno. He has a chance to redeem himself, but he only got a couple of kills with the CZ, so it's Team BlueArrow starting off things nicely in Overpass. It is the map that they lost against Timechasers. In the group stage, the score was 16-12. A close affair, that one. And they started off their T-half quite poorly there. In the meantime, it's actually a half eco buy, which is working perfectly for Team RDK. They've managed to get it onto a 2v1. The bomb is planted on B, so Buggies has a very serious round to play out here. And Dolph will clutch this round out. Perhaps he peaked a bit too early there. And Dolph will get a defuse in and equalize the score for RDK. And now Ludus as obviously wants a bit of banter here and there. If it's healthy banter, then it's alright, because they are at LAN, and you know, bad words can turn into bad actions, but I doubt that CS players would be brave enough to change those words into actions. Nevertheless, we move on to round 5, where Pistols and Kevlars are the name of the game for Team Blue Arrow, and already they lost one man. It doesn't matter, as they will move on towards a long Melomania, quite deep in toilets here. Loudly here, trying to find something in a long, but it's Melomaniac, all eyes on him. Missed a couple of shots with his Desert Eagle. Perhaps an opportunity to get something for his team. Another couple of misses and he will be traded. Now they need to be fast on the trades, but they're not able to kill Neodimus here. He's got himself a triple kill. So far top fragging for his team. 3-2 is the score as RDK go back in the lead. This time around Blue Arrow, they do force up. It's a proper buy for them. Loudly trying to do something through the smoke. Won't see anybody, obviously, as RDK have decided to choose a passive approach because they don't have an AWP. So they don't have the necessity to play aggressively on their CT side, especially near the toilets area. Decided to be passive because they've already done a hefty and a costly mistake in one round while playing aggressively. Not want to repeat those mistakes. It's an execution towards bomb side A. Trying to entry here is Melomaniac, and bomb side A is falling apart. Blue Arrow hitting every shot here. And when they are like that, definitely they are scary. And only Wiz is left 1v3. Decided to save his weapon right now. So the score will be equalized once more. This is a best of 3 series, I will remind you, dear viewers. So in order to force map 3, they will have to win this map. Team Rizikinga Didele Varke. Otherwise, they are out of this tournament. And at the semi-finals, we will potentially see Team Timechasers. So the winner of this map will, or of this match, will face Timechasers in the semi-finals, unless they drop from their quarterfinals, which is not likely. This round has started off trading blows by blows, but it's a man advantage for the CTs. Make it a double one, as they have played quite decent so far. Maniac will drop. It's all down to Buggies. It's a 1v4. Not much that he can do here, really. Especially in this scenario. He only got one, and that'll be all she wrote for Mr. Buggies, as once again RDK are back in the lead. And the T's economy is basically broken. Don't have too big of a hassle here. As I'm sorry for missing some action. There's another buy round coming in from BlueArrow, and once again they are faced against a double man disadvantage. It seems that RDK have finally decided to play better, and now they are in a pickle once again. 2v4. They're waiting for some individual mistakes to happen. They do need to create something of their own right now, BlueArrow. Loudly is perhaps supposed to do that with his AWP. So only 30 seconds are left. Not a lot of time. While Loudly, I'm sorry, is just shooting through the wall. Shooting blanks, as they say. Perhaps they're just waiting for the timer to run out so that they can save their weapons. There we go, that's a simple kill. From the top of connector, Boostas will get one. And now needs to hide and save himself. They will try to hunt him down, or no, they will not. Boostas saves his AK, but he also expired the round timer, so he got $0, and he has stayed on $0. Unfortunately enough, they could have made a move there. BlueArrow, it was sort of a mishappening here as Dolph gets himself a quadra kill. Perhaps the quickest round of them all, as he has found himself on the board. So 3 players now from RDK have 9 kills. Nevertheless, we move on to the other round. 6-3 is the score. They have doubled their lead right now, RDK. So potentially we are going to see map 3. They continue playing like this, RDK. Neodimus goes down. Ludas, he missed another shot. He must be so angry with himself. He hit the leg of his opponent, and because of this, RDK will go down in this round. Bradley will get the other kill. Easy round for Team BlueArrow. And as an answer, they have invested into the double up system, Mikko and Ludas. Ludas perhaps will decide to play aggressively this time around, but his movement was a bit too slow, so he will have to stay in a semi-aggressive position while Mikko peeked towards B5 but found nobody. Mikko was found actually. That's Boostas getting the 1 taps in. The upper caught off guard, and BlueArrow. Oh, look at this. Boostas is getting another kill for himself. And now BlueArrow, they have a perfect opportunity. close this round out. They have the double man advantage. They have enough utility. Buggy's even clearing out the bomb side A. Will get that kill. Ludas has fallen again. And Team Blue Arrow, it seems they will get the 5th round on the board. Judging by the financial situation of Team RDK, it seems that Blue Arrow has a perfect opportunity to equalize the scores. Especially if they lose their weapons here in Dimis with Dolph. That's why Blue Arrow seemed to be hunting them, but I've decided to take more of a passive approach because their financial situation is not the best as well. They want to have a well-built bank in the upcoming round, although they drop one person here. And only Neadimis manages to save his weapon. But Ludas has a great spawn, so he decided to force up this one. He bought Kevlar. He'll try to be naughty here. Will he peek from connector? Yes, he will. And he will be found by Advo, who was quicker than him. More accurate than him. And it's Blue Arrow picking up another round for them. Or another kill for them. A round will soon follow if they get more kills like that. Advo through the wall. A headshot from connector. Especially when you get those kills, you must be on fire. You must be on a roll. And if you're on the opposite end of receiving such deaths through the wall, you must get very, very tilted. So the lead that RDK has managed to build for themselves has quickly fallen apart and crumbled into an abyss. Because they do not have any more chances to miss. Team RDK, they've lost the first map 16-6. In order to force map 3, obviously they need to win Overpass. The third map would be Mirage. And there we could see anything go, really. Because it is a Wild West of the CS. As Neadimis gets headshotted. And the finishing line of the round. So the scores are equal. 3 rounds in a row were won by Blue Arrow. But now they will try to answer back with a full buy of their own. RDK. 3 M4s, 1 UMP, 1 AUG. And already they have fallen. Lulas as well in connector. Will be pinned down. It seems like Blue Arrow are playing a good game for them. They have started to be on a roll. Boostas will fall. Wiz picking up a double kill for himself, a very important one in fact, as that will prevent the bomb plant for the time being, although the digits are being punched in right now as they didn't manage to plant the bomb. The smokes are out. And they are hiding. Blue Arrow members, Wiz. Oh, getting the easy kill here. Smoke out on the bomb. Loudly needs to get this spray right, and he did. And that's why you don't defuse before clearing every single person out of the equation. Really, they could have just double peeked him, didn't need to do so. At the end of the day, it was just a simple spray down. But if they peeked him 2v1, or if he traded him, because he had time to trade with his teammate, but he didn't do so, and another round lost for RDK, and it seems that bad things are about to happen. Although they do get a bit of luck here, they've managed to get a couple of kills actually, but luckily enough, BlueArrow bounced back with a 5th round in a row, securing themselves the first half victory. 8-6 is the score now. As BlueArrow are starting to play better and better. So early action towards A long, where once again RDK fall. It's a 2v4 scenario in the last round of the first half. Boost us. Peeking against Twist, who finds a kill with the op. Trying to go further, and he gets even more. And it's all down to Milomaniac, the individual leader of the first 2 matches for his team now. He needs his firepower, but he missed. Dolph will clutch this round out. And finally, the streak of BlueArrow was stopped. 7-8, the first half finishes. Not the worst of halves. Obviously, it could have gone way worse. They've already got 1 round more than they did in their first map, Team RDK, but obviously they want to force it into map 3. They want to qualify to the semi-finals of this GameOn Lan Party's Timechasers 5v5 tournament. So 87 is the score. The quick pistol round aggression from the CTs on B. It didn't work out actually, as they only got 1 kill for themselves. And now it's a double man advantage for RDK. Advo together with Vargiz. But Advo is missing his shots as Vargiz falls on sight. And Advo 1v2, no defuse kit. And no precision with his USP so far, but maybe the adrenaline will kick in this clutch situation. Baiting out a shot, but he got dinked in the shoulder. He will be double peaked, and it's a round for RDK. They've won the second pistol for themselves. Obviously, the pistols don't matter as much as they used to before. And they have equalized the score. Now they have the opportunity to go in the lead once more, as Milomaniac was found by the SG. They get at least 1 kill in the round with a P250. Only Bagiz is left with 38 HP. A P250 in hand, no Kevlar, and no hope of winning the round this time around. 9-8 is the score. RDK are back in the lead, but now we are seeing the big guns coming out. Advo investing into an AWP, no Kevlar, but a good spawn point in order to peek aggressively. And he will try to do so, Advo. Jumping on the bench. And he will get the first kill, and that's on Ludus as well. A great start of the first buy round in the second half, as they have already got 3 early kills for themselves. Team BlueArrow. And here's Dolph with now Dimas 2v4. What can they possibly do in this scenario? 1:10 left on the clock. They have enough utility, so they can conjure up an execution. They just hold on, and if they just see a mistake from their opponents and capitalize off it, then there is a realistic chance for them to win this round. But it will be a difficult task. Dimas and Dolph pushing in. Smokes and mollies are out. Dimas with a flash. Molly's out on the truck, but it's not as effective. The truck player peeked, but Dolph was quick with the 2 trades, although he will need to get 2 more in order to win, but it wasn't the case so far, unluckily, as it's Team BlueArrow winning the first buy round. It was a nice try in a 2v4, but at the end of the day they still lost the round, and it was because they lost 3 people in a matter of 20 seconds. Team RDK. This time around, both of the teams will have a proper full buy for themselves. Advo try to be aggressive here in connector. Won't see anybody here because of the flames. And already one of them drops. Dolph will get the kill in connector. They have control of B short. Boostas is waiting for his opponents in. B monster. A 4v5. They have a minute left. RDK. And make it a double man advantage. Ludus and his patience, it pays off. There we go. Ludus is starting to catch fire. The bomb will be planted. It's a 4v2. And obviously the CTs will save their weapons because they have nothing else to do. Well, one of them even gets dropped, so it will be a 10-9 scoreline. Advo is trying to hunt down his opponent. Well, Ludus will try and be aggressive here. Oh, he gets lagged. Smart jumping around, and Advo, he's a smart fella, but he will still get dropped. And the up will be saved, so still good enough for RDK. (10-9) is the score. RDK are finally back in the lead, and BlueArrow are on an eco once again. So the further we go, the more it seems that we will have a third map on our books, because you should bet your money on RDK winning against the full eco. Maniac peeking wide, not finding anybody. Loudly and Boogies are left 2v3. They only managed to get one more kill, but that'll be all she wrote. 11-9 is the score for now, as BlueArrow still decided to invest in this round. Once again we see an AWP, but this time around it's in the hands of Loudly and not in Advo's hands. An interesting decision. Perhaps Loudly had a better spawn, doesn't matter, as it's a complete push towards bomb side B, and they have fallen into the trap. BlueArrow, they have set 4 men on bomb side B, and Ludus will be found through behind. Then 11 is the score here. As RDK do not have enough money to conjure up a proper buy, so once again we are seeing a back and forth affair. And obviously it should be impossible to lose a round like this for BlueArrow. Only Dolph has an AK. A flash onto A, because there is where the attack is being based on. Dolph found himself in a couple of nice headshots, but that'll be all she wrote for him, as only Neodimus is left alive, who will get the upper down. It's a 1v2 scenario here. The financial damage is also good, considering that this was an eco round for RDK. They've done quite a bit of an eco damage here for the CT side. So once again, the second map is such a close affair. A head-to-head battle. Who will come out on top? It's hard to say. It will all come down to individual plays at the end of the day. Or something magical. Just like that. Double man advantage in the nick of 15 seconds. BlueArrow start this round off perfectly. That's Ludus. He is the guy with the AWP. Neodimus is left with 2 HP. Is lucky to get out of here alive. Ludus will get the overextended player near connector. He might find another one here. He has shown a pixel of himself, and Ludus got teased and shot a bit too early. And he will be found here. Neodimus is left, the only guy alive with 2 HP. Not much that he can do here. Although there's only one defender on bomb side B in Milo Maniac, Neodimus, obviously not knowing the information, has decided to go to connector, and Buggies will quickly and easily get the kill. It doesn't seem that BlueArrow have a specific individual leader in their team right now. Every single member is chiming in. Every single member is on double-digit kills. So a good all-around performance so far from BlueArrow. I will remind you, dear viewers, if BlueArrow win this map, they will move on to the semi-finals to potentially face Timechasers. So Nico here try to show something naughty there with his pistols. They are on an eco buy here. And Wiz is the only guy left. 31 HP, dodging some bullets. Trying to do some great maneuvering. Jumping around for the viewers. As it seems to be the case that they're not going to finish this round off positively, obviously. Team RDK are starting to sweat bullets right now. Their opponents will be separated by only 3 rounds. And then they will qualify to the semi-finals. They can taste it. They can smell the trophy. BlueArrow. It'll be interesting to see here. This round might be a crucial one for both of the teams. BlueArrow, they have won 4 rounds in a row, so their economy is in good shape. Their opponents, on the other hand, they need to start winning rounds. They know that this is potentially their last map in Vilnius, in Siemens Arena, in this GameOn Lan party. It's a quick 1-for-1 trade here. Most of the action happening in connector. Advar left with 16 HP. Backing away to bomb side A. A situation that is favored by the terrorist side. Mikko is just waiting for his opponent. Waiting for him to bite. 40 seconds are left. They have enough utility to conjure up an execution towards a site of their choosing. And it seems that that site will be B. As actually, it's only Bustos left on this side, but he's already gotten himself a double kill and he might chime in with more. No, he will not. It's quick trades from Mikko and Wiz. Mikko with another one. Advo actually got the double kill to clutch this round out for his team. He was brave. And virtues pay off. Bravery is one of the most important virtues. And it shows why. He wasn't afraid to go aggressive, to pick against 2 of his opponents, to catch them off guard. And it paid off. 14-11 is the score. RDK, they know that their backs are up against the wall. They're showing fast pace here. Towards connector, where aggression wasn't shown. BlueArrow, they have decided to play passively near Dimas. Oh no. They basically dug his own grave there. Mikko trying to do something naughty. Trying to get the jumping heads. Oh! And he actually got it! Mikko! That's a smart kill. But that wasn't so smart from Bustos to be jumping around like that, knowing that your opponent is in there, and actually, just like that, the tides switch. And RDK have planted the bomb. And planted themselves the opportunity to win this round. Another 1-for-1 trade. Dolph, very important kill to get here. And only Loudly is left alive. 1v3. How much can he possibly do here? Perhaps he's waiting for exit frags. Maybe he wants a ninja defuse. That would be too risky. Oh, he's actually trying to pull this off. But Ludus won't let him. And even if he did, I still don't think he had enough time, but nevertheless, it's a 14-12 scoreline, and they are out of money, BlueArrow. So once again, it's a toe-to-toe matchup here. A bloody battle to every single point. Definitely a dramatic map too here in this series. Every round is long and important. Is completely blind, will be found as well. The only guy left alive was Milomaniac, but not for long as well. 13-14. And this is where leaders are formed. These are the rounds that are game changers, that are the deciders. These are the make or break rounds. Who will come out on top? Who will shine for their team? An aggressive approach towards B short from the start of the round. They gained control of that side of the map pretty easily there. And that's why I talked about individualities. Who will manage to shine here on this map too. I will remind you, dear viewers, if you have just tuned in, that BlueArrow, if they win this map, they qualify to the semi-finals. It's a must-win map for RDK in order to force it to Mirage, but it seems that their hopes are starting to be diminished as BlueArrow have started things off perfectly for themselves. (13-14), the man advantage for BlueArrow, but they only have FAMASes. No utility, no defuse kits, only FAMASes. One AWP in the hands of Loudly, and it seems that the execution will hit bomb side B, and they've already started things off nicely for themselves. BlueArrow getting the first kill down. The bomb will be planted. Boogie's a very important headshot here, but he needs to wait for his teammates. No defuse kit, I will remind you, so they need to be fast here, BlueArrow. A smoke out on ramp. An odd position to be in. Milomaniac, he knows where at least one of his opponents is hiding. But if you look at the positioning of Wiz God and his fantastic positioning with a quadra kill hiding in the smoke near ramp, and that's the game changer right there. They equalize the score, RDK, and they break the economy of BlueArrow with a quadra kill, with a fantastic individual decision to hide in the smoke, being very brave and bold in that scenario while playing in a 2v3. He managed to come out on top, and it's a timeout taken by RDK. After having won such an amazing round, they must be hyped up. I can already hear the chants and the hoorays, but it's not over yet. They need to calm down. They do not want to give this round away. I talked about the potential of overtime, but in this map, it's quite literally a 50-50 chance that we will see one. 14-14 is the score. It's a full eco scenario for the CTs. A very smart timeout taken actually by RDK just to calm themselves down. They do not want to be overexcited. They do not want their emotions to take control of them. Aggression towards B, not working out. RDK. Such a heavy emotional battle this map was. Buggies here. Will be found as well. There we go, dear viewers. 15-14, round 30. And it's another timeout taken by Team RDK. What strategy will they use in order to win this round? Will it be forced into overtime, or will we see map 3, which will be Mirage? And we do know that on Mirage anything can happen. The wild west of Counter-Strike. But it's not over yet here in Overpass. 15-14, every round was a bloodbath. "15 seconds left till the timeout is over. They're strategizing what they want to do here. In the meantime, we can catch a breath ourselves because this is the last round of regulation. Will RDK force a map 3, or will BlueArrow force the first overtime in this GameOn Lan party Timechasers CSGO tournament? Neodimus, a quick smoke onto toilets. Ludas with an up. As is Advo. Wanted to be cheeky there. Decided to back away. Still have enough utility. RDK. Advor playing quite passively in the site. It's a 4-man setup towards B. While I mentioned that, one of them managed to rotate back loudly. Should have seen at least one person. Ludas tried to shoot through the wooden wall. Neither of them will get any damage done onto their opponent. Nobody wants to make mistakes, but somebody has to be the brave person. Somebody has to take matters into his own hands, and will it be Ludas? With his AWP, he's got 1 kill, a quick trade coming in, 1 for 1, and that's the CT so far. In a bad scenario, Advo will need to get this kill onto Ludas, and he misses a shot. Such an important one as well. And now he set himself up in an aggressive position. Advo, he's stuck in 2 positions. What does he choose? He gets the kill, or his teammate does. And it's all down to Buggies. A 1v2. Will this be a map 3? He's actually out of ammo when he could have killed his opponent. He's hiding before the pillar. Not enough time perhaps for Buggies. 1v2. He gets the kill. Wiz is on low HP. No defuse kit. Buggies. Will he clutch this one? Yes, he will. And perhaps he will have enough time to defuse the bomb. I haven't heard the 10-second warning. I'm not sure. It's a last second defuse. Jesus Christ. What an amazing round 30 in regulation time. Buggies clutched it by 0.001 second. Literally less than a millisecond. That's what counted to force this game into overtime. This is crazy, dear viewers, but this is the first overtime of our quarterfinals of our best of 3 series here between RDK and BlueArrow. This is map 2. And here we go, the MR3 system on this overtime. $10,000 on each team. The first to 19 rounds wins this game. Definitely a fantastic round 30 that we witnessed there. 1 for the highlight reels, 1 for the esports textbooks, if they are planned to be released in Lithuania. Nevertheless, we move on to the first half of the first overtime, as Miko will get dropped there. Ludas with an exit. And they can taste the victory here. Didelis will get the trade in. It's a man advantage for the CTs. The nades actually finishing them off. Didelis with a trade. He needs to get one more here. He needs to go into his beast mode. 5 bullets left. Reloaded his magazine. 20 seconds left and he was brutally headshotted here. The first round of overtime goes to BlueArrow. I will remind you that BlueArrow played Overpass today already. We witnessed that match and they lost 16-12 against Timechasers. They do not want to lose Overpass twice, as it would be a bleak scenario. So here we go. Another round that they still have money for. Ludus still has enough money to invest into an AWP. His teammates bought a case and an SG in Mikko's hands. Advar as well with that AWP. Peeking towards toilets. Baiting out a shot in A long. That he did. It's a 1-for-1 trade here. Every single round is so close between these two teams. And so far it goes in the favors of the CTs, but Advo has missed a shot, although at the last second he still managed to kill his opponent and Mikko will go down. And it's round 17 for BlueArrow. And now their opponents, they don't have enough money to conjure up a proper buy for themselves. Here we go. Lula's getting the first kill here with the Mac-10, swapping it out to an M4. It's a double man advantage actually. And Milo Maniac here stepping in with a double kill of his own, but he reloaded a bit too early there, and in the meantime he got killed. Advar, everything is left on him. It's a 1v3 scenario. He legs his opponent. Will the nade be enough? Oh, it just leaves Didelis on 17 HP. Advar is also low on the before mentioned health points, and he's low on time as well. Baiting out with his pistol as a fake flash didn't work. Advar, not enough time and not enough hope to win this round. 17-16 after the first overtime. I will remind you, dear viewers, the first team to get 19 rounds will win this overtime. If it finishes 18-18, we are going to the second overtime. So far, Dolph is putting up a good performance. 28 frags for the guy. Perhaps some sort of an individual leader, such as Milo Maniac, hasn't had the best game so far. If he decided to show up here, it should be game over. But it's the T side for Team BlueArrow now. This is the more difficult part, especially when you are facing off against opponents with a full buy. 1 minute and 10 left on the clock. They still have enough utility to can't drop an execution in BlueArrow. Ludas. Oh, he's trying to be brave here. Stepping in middle. Doesn't matter as action is towards connector where Advo will find the first kill. Boostas is clearing out angles on B, but it seems that are going to see an execution towards bomb side A, and Ludas, he missed the first shot, but now he's hitting them all, it seems. He's jumping around. Advo missed a shot. Ludas missing as well. Advo with a trade. And what importance will that have on this map? Advo, he needs to be patient here, but he won't have enough time for patience as his teammates drop. And so do the hopes of winning this round. The scores are equal. RDK. Such an important round to win, especially on the CT side. They want to have their economy intact. 17-17. Dear goodness. These teams, they do not want to let go of each other. One of them wants to force a map 3, the other one, well, they are just waiting for the semi-finals, it seems, but it won't be easy getting there. And already the first man drops. Ludas once again shining in the important moments, getting that important kill. Needs to back away now, which he does in style, showing off his butterfly knife. The nade does quite a bit of damage here. Loudly, almost saw that guy, and Ludas, he will not let his opponents do that to him. A triple kill before dying in the flames. What a heroic way to go for Ludas. As Advo will drop, as will Buggies. We are going to see the 18-17 scoreline here. Well, this is it, dear viewers. We might see a forced map 3. Who will come out on top? So 3 AJs running down towards bomb side A where Ludas is waiting, and he's still punishing his opponents, but he will finally fall like the last raid boss in a computer game. And it's a 2v3 scenario here actually, as Team BlueArrow, they have managed to crumble back as Miko gets a very important kill here, and he might get one more. He leaves Boostas on low HP, but it's his teammate Advo who saved him, although the grenade, it finished him up. And it's a 1v1 clutch time, dear friends. Who will get this win? Advo. He has enough time to rotate towards the side of his choosing, but he chooses not to. He's sticking the bomb here. And Advo, he needs to make a decision towards where does he want to scope. But his opponent gives his position away. But Miko still doesn't hit those shots, and Advo forces overtime too. Just like that, 34 frags for the guy. Dear God, this game is insane. Every single round needs to be played this way. They cannot just have a simple clear out. It had to be a 1v1. This is one of the best games of the Lithuanian esports scene for certain, dear viewers. Here we go. No breaks, no timeouts, nothing. We're going back to overtime 2. This time around, it will be the first team to go to 22 wins. Just imagine, after having played such a series, that you need to go back and play a semifinals. It will be crazy. And it is crazy here on Toilets. A massacre happened. It was a triple man advantage. And that's simply a round one. A very quick one for Team RDK. And a successful one at it. $18-19 here. Still have enough money to buy. But this round might be a crucial one for BlueArrow in order to win this overtime. They should pick up at least one round. Well, they must pick up at least one round if they want to win it in the second overtime. A flash in. And a man dropped. This time it's by Wiz, who was aggressive towards bomb side B, and it paid off. Once again, BlueArrow sit at a man disadvantage. And what a battle, dear viewers. This is why we love this game. Such an intense battle. Every round counts. This is why we play the game, and this is why we watch it. But BlueArrow, their road is still not over yet, it seems. Boostas gets a nice trade kill in. It's a 3v3 scenario. Make it a 2v3. Very important headshot by Melomaniac, and the position that he has set himself into might be dangerous here, might be very dangerous. The bomb is planted. Wiz and Dolph, this duet didn't seem to work in Inferno, but this is a whole complete playground, a whole different playground, and it's Melomaniac getting the double kill. And the up in his hands. 19-19. A crazy matchup we're watching here on the map, dude. But it's not over yet. The final round of the first half of the second overtime. Ludas on a long. He actually hit his opponent, but he left him with 2 HP. I have no idea how that works, but never mind. Perhaps he hit him through a rock or something. I have no idea. Nevertheless, they're still running towards a long. And Ludas is not stopping. He's got himself a double. He will be found by Loudly, who sits with 2 HP. The flash is in, but the boys from RDK are not. Loudly, will he clutch this one with 2 HP? No, he will not. It's a 20-19 scoreline after the first half of the second overtime. Only 2 rounds separate RDK from winning this map. And what a difficult one it will be. They need to win all of their 3 rounds in order to win it. And they do take a timeout here. BlueArrow, they need to take a timeout to chill. As do we all, perhaps. Dolph is actually having himself a great game together with Ludas. 33 frags on the both of them. They're starting to shine. Most definitely for their teams. Advo is having a standout performance as well. The guy with the most kills in the server. So pretty good for them. As the timeout should be finishing in a bit. And here we go. BlueArrow, in order to qualify to the semifinals, they need to win all of these 3 rounds. And RDK, they know that they lost the first map and everything is on the writings right now for them. Here we go, the second half of the second overtime. 20-19 is the score. And already they start positively. BlueArrow. But it's a quick trade from Nudas. Manages to kill Advo here. They've set themselves up for a double up scenario. And Ludas. He missed the Molotov. How unfortunate. We know that this guy is confident enough to make those plays happen. And I've talked previously how in times like these do teams need those individual stars to shine brightly. And perhaps Bustas will have an opportunity to do so. He needs to get at least 1 kill and he manages to get 2. But that'll be it for him. Now it's all up to Buggies with this AWP. Oh, quick reactions from Buggies. Leaving it all down to Miko. 17 seconds, 1v3, and he's running like a madman towards bomb site A, where Loudly is waiting for him. And any second he can peek and he can kill his opponent like that, then he shows his frustration by emptying his magazine onto a dead body. The scores are equal once again, 20-20. Here we go. Perhaps one of the most important rounds, because whoever wins this one has the upper edge. We'll see. Oh, they're burning alive! They're burning alive from the grenades! RDK, they've decided to rush towards bomb site B. And once again, it's a 1-for-1 trade scenario here as Ludas manages to get a double kill. And he doesn't seem to be stopping here. A molly down B short. The bomb is planted, but the other upper gets him from behind. It's a double up peek. And Advo will get the trade. And that's the 21st round on the board for BlueArrow. But the bomb is planted, so that means that on the potential last round of this tournament for Team RDK, they will have a full buy. Dear goodness, they have managed to crawl back so well, Team RDK. They've battled so well, and now their backs are up against the wall. Ludas near party, trying to do something naughty. Buggies and Advo with a double up system here. Neodimis trying to find somebody. He will be unsuccessful here. Everything is dependent on this round. Will RDK survive and move us to map 3, or force this into overtime 3, or will they go out in such a dramatic fashion? Advo has already made his presence known with the AWP shot onto a long where Ludas tried to bait it. Now he jumped on the box himself and he got the first kill. Ludas was patient enough. That's a molly on a long, but Ludas doesn't care. He's pushing down, as are his teammates. It's a 3v5 right now, and it does seem that we will see an overtime 3 happen. Make it a 2v5. Realistically, no chances unless Loudly does something magical, but they don't have a smoke grenade. The bomb is planted for toilets. It's just too hard to retake. Maniac fully blind from his teammates' flash. He will get a 1 kill. It's all down to a 1v3. He missed his spray. That's it. No time. And it's overtime 3, baby. Once again, it was Ludas who shined the brightest. And I told you before, when he starts hitting his shots, when he starts feeling confident, you can feel trouble. And you can start being afraid. And it seems that a misbuy has happened. Baggies has invested into an MP7. And no AWP for Ludas as well. Has decided to play with an AK. Fully blind. Together with Baggies, and he will actually get the double kill with an MP7. Oh wow. The most unexpected thing in this event, probably. A misbuy that has actually saved them the game, perhaps. And their individual leaders are down, and so are their hopes of winning this round, it seems. A 2v5 here. And it's a complete dry massacre. A one-sided round that was. And Ludas, he's coming back to his favorite big green sniper rifle. Perhaps this will be the most crucial round. Oh, Ludas missed a very important shot. He could have gotten that kill. Aggression towards B short. And it's Dolph chiming in with a couple of kills of his own. He will be traded back, but perhaps it's a little bit too late for BlueArrow. They are at the man disadvantage. And Ludas is still alive. In the meantime, it's Baggies who falls. It's a 2v4. And it seems that the game is over. Or not the game, the round is over for BlueArrow. Flashes and smokes are out. They are pushing and they've actually killed him as well. So Advo, the best thing for him is to save this AWP. So the scores will be equalized once again. Dear goodness. It's impossible to live a calm life. The third overtime. And the scores are equal once again. Both of these teams giving us the performance of their lifetime. I will remind you that this is happening on LAN, not online, so definitely there's more writing here for this match. So the last round of the first half of the third overtime. The scores are equal at 22. Both of the teams have full buys. Advor and Ludas. The battle between the snipers. Advor stepping out first. Oh, what a deep position to get the kill onto Dolph. Great reactions from Advo. He opens things up for his team. Miko though with a quick trade. wary of his opponent here. Sitting on B short, but he wasn't aware of Loudly, who was sitting comfortably with his AUG and getting 2 kills as well. Ludas together with Nadimis. They have some history together. And will they repeat it right now? It is the winners who write history. And they have the opportunity to seize the moment and to become winners. As Ludas will push towards B short. He's not expecting his opponent to hide behind this pillar. He's looking towards ramp. Going further into the site, and Nate did so much damage. Oh, and the guy from Arc peaks. Ludas gets 1. 18 seconds are left. And he will be gunned down by Buggies. 23-22. This is the score after the first half of the 3rd overtime. The first team to get 25 rounds will win this affair. Team Blue Arrow take a timeout for themselves. They need to calm down. They need to strategize what sort of approach they want to achieve in this round. It will be interesting to see how do these two teams shape up. After this timeout, we will head on to the second half of the 3rd overtime. The action doesn't seem to stop. Both of these teams giving it their all. Definitely a performance worthy of the finals, but it is only the quarterfinals, dear viewers, so imagine what is waiting for us in the semis and in the grand finals as well. The winner of this quarterfinals will meet Timechasers in the semis. In the meantime, Blaze and We Hot are playing at the other semifinals. So here we go. It's Milo Maniac who saw his teammate die, as the CTs gained the early man advantage for themselves. Minute left on the clock. Four v5 here. Ludas missed a shot here, and he will miss another one. What an important shot was that to hit a 3v3 here. Wiz trying to clutch this one out together with his teammates, pushing out a CT with his knife in hand. He will fall. It's Dolph and Miko, the 2v3 here. Leaving it all down to Miko, who will fall as well. It's 24-22. And Blue Arrow have 2 chances to close this series out and to move on to the semifinals. What a heartbreaking way would it be to end their journey in this tournament for RDK, but let's not count the chickens a bit too early. And it is a very aggressive approach towards bomb side B for Blue Arrow. Will the confidence try for them? And an A short is the defense coming in from Dolph, but he will burn alive from the flames of the Molotov. And actually the Molotov spread onto the site as well, Grenades are flying in, but it's another kill coming in from Loudly this time around, who has picked himself up with an aggressive position. Nerdimis and Miko, everything is left on their shoulders. Both of them are in uncanny positions. Will they manage to close this game out? Miko gets a kill through the smoke, so it's an opportunity to go and clutch this one out now. Nerdimis has to be brave. They do not have a defuse kit. RDK, they need to hurry. No grenades, nothing. It's all down to this round. And Miko's position is compromised. Nerdimis, it's everything or nothing here, and it will fall. 25-22 after 3 overtimes. It's Team BlueArrow who move on to the semi-finals. Advo gave us a live performance with 41 frags, as well as Ludas, who also put up 40 plus kills. Fantastic performance. So definitely, after 3 overtimes, 25-22, we've witnessed history here. We can thank RDK for trying so hard. They lost the first map 16-6, but on the second one they gave a huge battle. It was 22-25. So definitely a huge game between the two of them. And we can definitely thank our opponents. And they are moving on to the semifinals. So the first semifinals being Blaze against We Hot, and the second semifinals will be Timechasers facing off against BlueArrow in the rematch of the Group C matchup. So we should witness that game, but we will witness it in 20 minutes, as I have to cut the stream right now, and I will be right back on 8 p.m. on 8:10 p.m. 2010 that will be. So yeah, 2010, after 20 minutes I will be back in the stream with the second semifinals, so don't you go anywhere.